Jump scare warning.
Jump scare warning.
Womp. Ay! Blue hair. Thank you for the tier 2. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hehe. Who the fuck just has a flared base? You're fucked up. You're fucked up for that. You're fucked up. What's wrong with you? Crazy behavior. Elevator music. Oh shit, my bad for ruining the elevator vibes. Please forgive. Tsunami! Thank you for the two! Ah! Thank you! Hello! Hello! Jesus Christ. Bloody! Thank you for the tier 2! 5 months! And Zabario! Thank you for the tier 3, 38 months! Thank you, both of you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, Bettles! For the 5 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Well, you come to China? If a convention invites me over, yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Theo, thank you! Tier 3, 19 months, thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much. Hello! How was your... Well, it's not your... It's not... Like, it's your weekend, it's my weekend, but how was your weekend? How was your Wednesday and Thursday? Exhausted. But I got no good cards. That sucks indeed. Well, help up. That is indeed fucked up. Whop. I had to work. I was enjoying my World of Warcraft time. Teehee. Did you win? You could say so. Yeah, you could say so. How does your womp womp sound the same? Wait, what do you mean? Sugar! Thank you for the tier 3! Half a year! Thank you so much. Vault good? Yeah, I had a good vault for once. Yeah. Had a good vault. I got a myth track. I got a myth track Parapodia. No, wait, what did I get? Was it myth track No, I think I got a... What did I get? Did I get... No, I think I got Lily. I got Myth Drake Lily. There we go. I got Myth Drake Lily. I got myself, I think. I don't know, I have 3 characters. It's hard to remember. I have 3 whole characters. I don't always remember very well. I got the Myth Lily. E. P. I got Myth Lily. That was nice. My monk also. I got to catalyze. I think shoulders. I got Myth Drake shoulders on my monk. I was in my evoker. Oh shit, it's hard to remember. But I got something usable on each character, so pretty fucking progress. I could do some keys now. I could, you know, start pushing some keys, but it's a bit rough because our team comp. My friends rates our team comp is not really well optimized for keys. I don't really fit in because we already have Shadow Praise, so we already have like shitty ramp damage and high cooldown kick with fuck all pack control. So it's like, it's not been easy to find the want to do keys together because, yeah. It's been rough. It's been rough, chat. It's been fucking rough. But yeah, good loot. Not been doing much keys with that nice loot yet, sadly. When will Hellstrom? Dude, I wish I could. I wish I could, but chat's gonna be like, ew, wow. And then they're gonna hate on me again. I wish I could, though. I wish I could. I wish I could. Yeah, fucking Busk. This motherfucker stabbing me in the back in my own fucking. Get the shoot. Spawns me, wow.
We do lose those bets.
You bet it against my vault? That's crazy. Crazy. Insane behavior. Betting against me. I had a shit vault 2 weeks in a row. There isn't much I can go wrong. The next week. there isn't much I can't get. Surely after 3 weeks of getting vault, the 3rd one is finally gonna be good, right? Any decent myth track piece would have managed, I guess.
Ahoy streamers.
Ahoy!
Do you remember that I was supposed to have surgery today?
Do you remember?
Yeah, about that. They checked
happened?
me in, gave me a gown, sheer underwear, and non-slip socks, shaved me. No, not my balls.
Not your balls.
Then after 4 hours, they said they couldn't operate on me today due to understaffing.
Duh.
Now I have to go through it all over again, in only 4 ahoys, on Thursday.
In 4. I like that we're measuring in ahoys. So how many days? No. How many ahoys from now on? How many ahoys starting after today's ahoy? I mean, they shaved you. That's pretty nice. Unless it's a shitty shave and you have razor burn, then oh god, having to go back after just 4 days would fucking terrify me. Oh, that would. Can you imagine? Do you have razor? Oh no, do you have razor burn? That would break me. Them shaving you, and then it's like, oh, you have to do it all again. But 4 days isn't enough to heal a razor burn, so they're just gonna scrape onto the fucking razor burn with the fucking razor. Ah! No, I could never. Shaved belly and mushy noodle. Oh, chat, it's time to come out. It's time to come out. Ooh. My tummy is, I thought this morning I might have to go for a fat shit or let rip like the meanest fart of the century. Unfortunately, neither happened. Such. Neither happened. Ugh. Neither happened. Yeah, I don't know. This past week, my tummy has not been happy. I don't know why. I think my main issue is I'm gassy, but I did not change my diet. I do the same activities. I eat the same shit. I don't know. The last week, my stomach has just been. It feels like the stomach pain you get from being bloaty, and well, I did have explosive fucking diarrhea last week Friday. I don't know. Something's in the air, man. Something's in the air. We didn't need to know that. No, you're welcome for that, though. No, but you're welcome though. Sleep? I slept pretty alright, I think. Nothing too irregular. It's alright. Yeah. If I have to go through it, you must all know what it's like. But yeah, the thing is, I'm not even sure if my tummy is still upset
So
because...
Lily was gone for a while with explosive bowel movements, and
Yeah.
there was a viral story of a lady creating a biohazard on a plane because of bowel movements.
No, I'm not even sure if my tummy is still upset by or bothered by the same things from last weekend, but I do have my period coming up, like, maybe later today or tomorrow. So that could be it. Also, I have crazy hormonal acne. I don't know if any of you struggle with hormonal acne. I tend to get irritations around my chin when I'm hormonal. That once a month thing. Usually it's just like a blemish, maybe 2. Dude, I got 4 fat fucking zits, bro. I got 4 fat zits. It's like, dude, I don't know. It's like, they're low-key, maybe more than a zit. I had 4 fat fucking zits, bro. Shit hurts like a motherfucker. At your advanced age? That's crazy! What the fuck? What the fuck? That is insane behavior. At your advanced age? What the fuck? Ahoy! Hello, chat! Hi! I have emerged! Hi!
Hello Lily.
I'm no longer letting
you are
you
most
wait.
adorable today,
Hello.
so cute. I have returned from my vacation just moments ago. Hope
How
you
was
and
it?
GigaChad chat are well, and I picked up 3 new swords, Ondral from Lord of the Rings, Link's Master Sword, and since you just talked about WoW, I also picked up a sword you know very well, and the
Frostmourne?
same sword you gifted Nags. The Lich King's sword.
Let's
the one
fucking
and only
go!
Frostmourne.
Dude! Oh shit, I was right! The second you said WoW and a sword you know well, I think there's only 3 swords you can talk about. Sword number 1, probably the most commonly known sword amongst all people, Frostmourne. Sword number 2. Did someone say Blessed Blade of the Moonseeker? Sword number 3. Ashmane. Ashbringer. What's the sword called? What's the sword called? Ashbringer. Is it called Ashmane? Ashbringer. Ashbringer. It's called Ashbringer. Yeah, it's Thunder Fury, Frostmourne, or Ashbringer. Is there any other more famous swords? Yeah, true. Illidan's blades are iconic, but I don't think, like,
Man
by
went on a
name.
vacation and
just
robbed
design.
Link. Productive aura farming.
Hell yeah. Rob the Link, let's fucking go. Shadowmoor? Is that actually what it's called? The Aspen Goldbringer? That's crazy. You missed the biggest one? Wait, there's a more famous sword than all of these? Sword? What sword? What sword are you talking about? Sword? What sword? Are you talking about that sword? The sword? What sword? The what sword? Which sword? Yes. What sword are you talking about? Which sword? What sword? The sword? What sword? Hellscape, thank you for tier 3! Thank you, 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 thank you! Ay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, I can't wait for... I forgot its full name. Hold up.
Springer? No, that's your gameplay keck.
Shut the fuck up. What's it called? Blue Protocol Star Resonance, I think? It's important to say the full name. I can't wait for that games will come out, because Hellscape just reminded me, like... Hellscape and I are very, very, into cosmetics. Very weak to spending way too much money on way too expensive cosmetics. So I'm really excited for the game to like release because I want some cosmetics, bro. Control yourself. No! My biggest weakness. Cosmetics. Cosmetics. I am so hyped for Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Full government name, it's important. You're hyped for housing then? Fuck yes! Yes! How could I not? Of course! I'm super hyped for housing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes. They'll probably let you pay money to get a custom shiny model in game. Dude, I wish. I wish. One of these days we'll be in a game. One of these days. Fuck, man. One of these days.
Good morning, Lily SH Blush Shape. I must you so cute, man. See so cute, shy love.
Hello, Drad. Did you hear about... Oh, well, chat's moving so fast. Relax. Did you hear about Duet Night Abyss? That they deleted the gacha system and make all the characters free and farmable like in Warframe? No way. You're pulling my tail. No, are you serious? Please don't gaslight me.
Zalita,
Don't joke like that.
Shadowmourne, but it's an X, I guess. Charlemagne is a big one too. Insert nerd emoji.
I didn't even know those, to be honest. I feel like I've heard the names, but that's it. Like, I 100% heard the names, but I never connected them to a specific designer character. I wish I was more nerd. I got out nerded.
Speaking of cosmetics,
feels bad, man.
Have you seen the Duet Night Abyss announcement? The anime Warframe game. They announced the entire removal of their gacha system, going full free to play, allowing grinding as much as you want, and going full cosmetics only for their NPC.
Duet Night? You are a fucking giga chat. Because... Listen. I do enjoy myself a good gumba every once in a while. But the fact that... I don't know. How do I justify playing gumba while expressing my deep hatred for gumba? I think my biggest issue with gumba is probably two things. I have two issues with gacha. Two issues. Issue number one, an issue that luckily Nikkei and probably other games that I don't play have, they hard capitalize on FOMO. Hard capitalize. if you want to keep booting up a game and enjoy a game, you will have constant FOMO. God forbid you didn't play a game during a specific time and now you're missing the character that makes the next fucking 7 released compositions work. Because you didn't play during that 3 weeks phase during that one fucking character banner. I hate that so much. And my issue number 2, I think, it's a bit of a mixed issue. Like it's an issue that has it becomes an issue on 2 fronts. Issue number 1, it's too expensive. If I do wanna pay for it because I didn't play enough to have saved enough of a currency, you've got to pay way too much. The gacha prices are way too normalized to be way too steep. Like, it's way too steep. The prices are way... Like, what do you mean? I pay $100 and I still didn't get any character that's not just a banner character, but just like an SSR or a 4-star. Like, what do you mean? I have to spend $100, and if I'm unlucky, and have to hit pity, I don't even get the character. God forbid I lose the 50-50 after finally hitting pity. To secure a character, you almost always, to secure it, and being unlucky, you spend $300 for an in-game character. Hello? Why the fuck is that so normalized? That's insane. Like, what? Anyways, my other issue is always, as well, one thing that I dislike about gacha, and this is a personal thing. This is a personal thing. I fully understand if people don't agree with this. I like gaming, and the fact that I don't get to grind for a character apart from farming the fucking cash up currency doesn't feel great. I wish I could craft a character. I want to be able to go there, do this content, go there, run this dungeon, go there, fulfill this activity, get my different types of materials, and then build a character. I hate that the only reason to log in is for the... Again, this is a me problem because, you know, this is a personal problem. Again, this is a completely personal problem. I hate that the only reason for me to log in is to play a new patch. And if I need the money, the event to hopefully get the banner character for free by using the currency I've been awarded during the limited time event.
FOMO is literally the biggest reason I don't play other gacha games outside of Honkai, and even then, I've still missed out on the last few banners because the game has been ridiculously unkind to me lately with its absurdly low drop rates. Sag.
But yeah, that's a personal thing. That's a personal thing. I wish the game gave me more reason to log in occasionally without having to wait for a new update to drop because I wanna farm for characters properly. Yo, Yotzi! I love you! Hello! Hello, my poopy! Hello. I give kiss. My kisses, go away. My kisses. I will share nothing. 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 Didn't want that anyways. Whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night. Whatever you need to tell yourself. No, but sorry, to get back on topic, Yoshi is fucking beautiful. Sorry, I mean for real, to get back on topic. I wanna marry Yoka. Sorry, to get back on topic.
My first message because I always have you on in the BG and work.
Oh,
Love you lots and still waiting
thank
on
you.
my Azeroth housewife application, hee hee. I hope you have a great stream.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Don't kiss me, I'm radioactive.
We got 2 radioactive freaking shrimpies in chat. Hello? 2 radioactive shrimpies? Hello? 2 fobbies? God, I can relate. Dude, I know, right? Like, what? I'm sorry, but like, Yokla's really, like, decided that, oh my god, I'll be the prettiest fucking bitch, and like, didn't leave anything for the fucking rest of us. So now every time I see her, I just have to admire her freaking stupid, beautiful, everything. Liar, liar, pants on fire. She doesn't want to admit that she robbed us all. She robbed us. Stupid, stupid, beautiful face. Stupid, stupid, luscious hair. Stupid, stupid, beautiful figure. Fuck you. I'm not jealous, you are. Oh no, hold up. I have cat hair in my tea. Okay, I fished it out. Yoshi coping, being like, oh, you are also pretty. Like, yeah, you too. You're supposed to pat the kitty, not eat its fur. Dude, I literally... Okay. Mana is a European short hair, just like... Basically, average European street cat that you see. Right? And Joey has an insane coat. Now, Mana sheds... kind of like once really strongly during the year, and then it kind of like slows down, and and she has like a second like blow up. Quite literally, like her fur fucking blows up. But Yui has been shedding the entire year still. And I feel like every time I brush him, my big issue with brushing him is that his fur is so thick and so dense, no brush really manages to penetrate like his top coat and really get underneath like the undercoat, the coat that's shedding, Feel like no brush penetrates the like top coat. It doesn't seem to work. Like, I get plenty hair off, but it feels like it's just kind of like loose undercoat that's sitting on top, But yeah, so I literally yesterday, it's funny, I bought 2 new brushes from Amazon because the first brush I bought was called the Furminator. And I thought it was gonna be great because it had insane reviews. But that's where the problem started of like, I feel like I brush him, but all I really do is just even out and smoothen out the top coat. Odd names, dude, I know. And then the second brush I bought was the Equi Groomer. apparently that's a horse brush, and it works really well for horses. And I think it kind of works well for Yui too. But one thing I'm not comfortable with is how much pressure I seem to have to apply to actually do get decent results. I don't like that. And somehow Yui also doesn't like being brushed. Even though I can't tell, because I can't tell if he doesn't like being brushed or if he just rather wants to play with the brush. Because when I brush him, he's like pawing and clawing and like numbing the brush. He's like... So I can't tell if he wants to just play with it rather than being brushed, or if he doesn't like it and he's like fighting it. Can't tell. Maybe it's a bit of both. But Yui is a play cat. He wants to play all day, every day. He's always playing. His favorite plaything is probably being chased. He's like always egging us on. Every time we walk past, he's like... You know the thing dogs do when they like do their paws on the floor, like... He does that and he's like, come on, chase me. Chase me. And then he's like... And he wants to like he wants to be chased, but he's so fast and so agile. I get too tired after like 2 minutes of chasing him around. But he has so much more energy. He's like, come on, more. And I'm like, no, I'm done. Tired. Gohan is the same. Meanwhile, Kumo loves being brushed. Maybe it's just men all along not wanting to be brushed. Dude, like for real, because Mana doesn't mind it at all. Like she's just like, oh, whatever. If she's in a cuddle mood, the brush is very welcome. She's like, oh, brush. Like, nice brush. Brr, brr. And Yui is like, no, I must eat the brush. He's super active, Yui. He's really hyperactive. And he always wants to play. So many times I walk up to him and I'm like, oh, Yui. And I pat him. But then as soon as I like bow down to pat him, he's like... And he's like sprinting across the room and jumping over the couch. And he's like... He wants to play. He wants me to chase after him. He's like fucking Tokyo drifting over my floor like... You can hear like the freaking paws slipping like... It's got insane zoomies. And then, okay. Most cats have post-poop zoomies. Yui has mid-poop zoomies. He will zoom and zoom and zoom and like run around. And then all of nowhere, he like sprints into the shitter and he's like... He's just dropping locks, and I'm like, just dropping mid zoomies. He sprints into the shitter, like a little pit stop, just dropping some locks. And then because he's still in the zoomy mode, he doesn't even wanna. Usually, he does a really good job burying it. But if he's in zoomy mode, he wants to continue zoomies after his pit stop, after his shit stop. So the second he's done, he jumps out of the litter box. Like one long leap, and then the litter scatters across the entire fucking floor. Like it's like grabbing half a handful of litter and just like throwing it across the floor. You have to vacuum like twice a fucking day because of him. God, I love him so much. It's so a part of the spectrum. I would not be surprised. He's a bit special. I like how he communicates though. I feel like he talks back. When I ask him something, he will talk back and you will know what it means too. Mana will be coming into my room and I'll be like, yo, you wanna come too? You wanna come? And he'll just be like... And which basically means like, no, leave me alone. I heard you, I'm aware, I kindly decline the offer. Oh, he's like... And then he's basically like, okay, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. And he has to like get up and like stretch. And then he's like jumping off the couch and then he's coming into my room. It's like, wait. He's very talkative. Very talkative. I always say goodbye when I leave the apartment, yes. I don't leave the apartment a lot. Yes, talk active. I still think that's a better word. But yeah, he either hits you with the which is basically him just being like, I heard you, fuck off. I heard you, the answer is still no. And he'll just keep complaining. Or he's like, and then he's just like, wait! Wait! Don't leave! Like, wait! Or when he wants to play, he's also like, like, it gets more extreme the more we ignore him. It's like sometimes I just don't have time to play. Like sometimes the only reason I'm near him is to like make a quick drink for stream or whatever. And so he's like meow, meow, meow. he just keeps charging it out more and more. Yeah, but he does this weird like chirp but bothered. It's like his bothered chirping. And then he's basically like, I don't care, I need you to just do something else. Like, just fuck off. I don't care. No. It's basically like, I acknowledge your attempt, but no thank you. Orange juice. Freshly squeezed. Ay. How are you able to produce such sounds? Wait till I sneeze, bro. Wait till I sneeze. That shit usually hilarious. Just stick around for a sneeze. Just give it a moment. Do you sneeze like a dad? When I sneeze, I don't know why that's ever become a thing. When I sneeze, it's just one single, sometimes two. It's like, how do I? It's like,
Womp womp. Happy Friday to the beautiful and sexy people of the Shrimpy Legion, and to the beautiful and sexy Aqua Princess Lily. Wishing you all a lovely day and a great start to your weekend. Much
thank you
love.
so much, Mick. Bless you. It's like, I don't know how does one explain it? It's like, but like really, I don't know. It's very, like, I don't know. It only really works when I'm actually sneezing. I don't know. I think it's like, it's a specific level of force that's needed that I just can't recreate outside a sneeze. I can probably get close. It's like, but it's like, doesn't hit the same. I don't know. Man, I let that shit rip, dude. I let that shit rip. I'm gonna sneeze so violent and hurts your nose. What the? No, I never had a nosebleed when sneezing. No, that's. I think I sneeze more out of my mouth. Wait, does that make sense? That's so weird. I don't think I sneeze a lot through my nose. I think it's just like a. I think my sneeze mostly comes out of my mouth. That makes sense, right? It makes sense. Okay, I was like, my nose.
You
no.
can sneeze so hard you can break a rib.
That reminds me of the story. I think I told on stream. Super long story short, my classmate broke. Was it one or two ribs? Now I don't remember anymore. She broke a rib or two or three. It was real bad. When she was sick from coughing, she just kept coughing, and then she went to the doctor, being like, "Doctor, my cough is really bad. Like it fucking hurts." And the doctor's like, "Oh, it's just sore, whatever." And then fast forward. Turns out she broke her own ribs by just coughing. You sneeze out the wrong end? I guess! I never thought about this. Yeah, I suppose a sneeze is supposed to empty your nose, but I don't sneeze out of my nose. I don't go like air out of my nose. It's just the air coming out of my nose during a sneeze is more like a but everything else comes out of my mouth. It empties your nose's blood flow? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I still feel great after a sneeze. And the sneeze, it still happens in my nose. Like, my nose is the one starting it. But it comes out my mouth. And after I feel great. Yee. Yee. No plans for today. No set plans anyways. Tomorrow I have plans, and I was thinking if everything works out properly, Sunday we can do ASMR. In a way, I guess sneezing out your mouth can still clear irritants. They're connected after all. Yeah, I mean, I never thought about this. Like, is it weird to sneeze out of your mouth? I sneeze with my mouth. Like the achoo comes out of my mouth, not my nose. Your hard mode, Nikkei, when we can do that, but that takes like 10 minutes, 15 maybe. Yeah, I don't think it's weird. I hope. I think. Yeah, I think so too. Pretty normal, I would say. You Vuva banner! Oh! Who's on the banner? Who's on it? It's only weird and dangerous to hold it in. Oh my god, that's fucking... Oh, Augusta! Oh shit, let's go! Hell yeah! That has me excited. I'm gonna have to hit up Vuva and be like, hey, do we have a sponsor planned? Before I pull her on the fly out of nowhere. Like I did that one time and then Vuva was like, Lily, we had a sponsor? And I'm like, oh! Oh, my bad. Oh. Hey, unlucky. That's my orchid. Your first 10 pull? Fuck you, Kuma. Fuck you. But yeah, no set plans. I do wanna see if we can find something to play. Also, I wanna play... You guys have been asking me for a very long time to play Hollow Knight. Yes. Because I just saw that Hollow Knight Silk Song is gonna release in like a week or so. Or like 2. So I'm like, man, it's about damn time I play the first Hollow Knight. I never fucking played. So everyone's playing it? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know when they announced it, but it just popped up on my timeline, like Hollow Knight everything, and like Hollow Knight release date, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure. September 4th. What day is that? Oh, it's a fucking Thursday. But it's alright. Maybe.
A reminder that WoW I won the poll last time and I got robbed of my WoW stream.
WoW only won because people think it's funny to vote the most hated game in chat. And so they're like, let's vote WoW and then get upset that WoW isn't being played and be like, Lily, you had your chance to play WoW and you missed it. Fuck you. Slander. Wanna do a weekend marathon for a Silk Song? Yeah, the thing is, I kinda wanna play... I'm not sure if it's a requirement, but I kinda wanna play the first Hollow Knight still. Before playing the next one. So I'm like... So I don't know what I'm gonna do today, but I know I'm not gonna play Hollow Knight tomorrow and most likely not Sunday, so... Earliest I could think of would be Monday, Tuesday, both of those days. But I don't know. Yeah, see, chat says it's like 30 to 50 hours to finish, so I'm like, doesn't seem very reasonable to do that on a Monday, Tuesday. That's a bit long, but also I do wanna play Silk Song, but we don't have to play it when it comes out, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have to play it that weekend when it comes out. We can just do it like 2, 3, 4 weeks after. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I could... it's kind of gonna be spontaneous. I could think about playing it Monday, Tuesday. Just have it like a long stream. Just pump like a 9-10 hour-ish stream. It depends. It seems like a controller type game, which is great, but my hands don't enjoy having a controller in them for 6+ hours. I don't know why. I think it's because as much I absolutely love the PlayStation 5 controller, but I think my main issue with it is it gets sweaty. I don't know why. I sweat on this bitch like crazy, and like 6 hours of sweating onto this controller, I'm just kind of tired of having a controller. I don't know what it is with the material, because not every controller makes my hands sweaty. But for some reason, the PlayStation controller specifically does. I don't know. Rava! I'm glad you like my VTuber. My VTuber. VTuber. Aired controllers. Ah, with a fan. I'm not sure. The thing is, I don't think the temperature is the problem. I think, the moisture has nowhere to go with the latest designs. I don't know how to explain this. I think it's a material issue rather than a temperature issue. I feel like the moisture gets trapped between me and controller rather than the controller getting hot. Like, the temperature isn't a problem. I think the problem is just somehow, anyhow, I feel like the moisture of my hand over hours gets trapped onto the controller and it just doesn't dissipate. Not just your hand cream. It could be a bit of both. It could be some moisturizer too, but like, I don't have this problem with any other controller currently. Yeah, honestly, what Cethariel said, if I'ma be honest with you, I think it's the fact that the controller isn't smooth. It has like a... Do you hear the texture? Do you hear? Do you hear how it's not? This is a smooth surface. But the controller has like a... I think the problem is its micro texture. It traps the moisture. I think they added this for grip to not slip. But I think that because they added this, it traps any oils and sweat and moisture that your hands excrete and makes it slippery. It made it worse. Yes, I feel like I added this to help with grip, but it makes it low-key worse because the moisture makes it slippery now. I agree, they should make the shell removable for cleaning. Yes. Makes it, yes. I agree, it makes it harder to clean as well. If you want a cleaning tip, because I struggle with this a lot, I hate this. It's a bright white controller, and you wanna clean the textured sides. Use hygiene wipes. They're small little. It's kind of like wet wipes. Just you buy like a small box of them. They come just like in any baby wipe or wet wipe format. And you just wipe down the surface of that. It somehow gets really well into the bit of the textured areas. It's very nice. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, same. Again, I'm not a clean freak, trust me. I am not a clean freak. I'm not. I'm as nasty as they come. But if there's one thing that icks me is when people don't wipe down things that they use a lot, like the phone, controllers, any touchscreens, tablets, watches, all of that stuff. When people don't wipe that shit down on a regular while using it for hours a day, yeah, keyboard, mouse as well. Ugh, I am as dirty, grimy, and greasy as they come. I am not a clean freak, but I do appreciate hygiene. I think there's a difference between having things be sparkly clean and having things be hygienic. I may not be a big clean freak, but I do strive for like what I consider basic hygiene. Yeah, maybe I'm just neat. Maybe not a clean freak. Like I don't see a bunch of dust or like I don't fucking know. I don't see like when I'm cooking, I don't see like that little singular blob that spill on the counter and go crazy nuts over it. I don't give a shit. But like grease and grime and just like grounds for bacteria to grow and flourish. I don't like that. Not me sanitizing all my electronics. Thanks for the reminder. I'm telling you, go to the store next time you go shopping and go into the you know how stores have an aisle for just household cleaning? Go into this aisle and surely they will have any sort of hygiene vibes, wet hygiene vibes. Hello, Panthers! Thank you! Go get those hygiene wipes. And in those, like, household cleaning aisles, there will be... They look the same as baby wipes. They come in, like, this weird paper packaging. And you take one out, and then there's more in the thing. And they're wet. They look like baby wipes, like butt wipes, like, you know, wet wipes. But they're just hygiene wipes. Same packaging, though. Yeah. When you clean your keys, do you take all the keycaps off and then you just do the surface? Admittedly, I only take them off like once a year. However, I have a brush. I have a special brush that I use to like get between the keyboard. So it does a really good job at getting dust and hair from between the keyboard with a brush. But obviously not everything. Like the brush doesn't like hook underneath the keys. So once a year, yes, I'll take everything off and then remove the axis, which usually isn't a ton, but like there is going to be axis that just isn't getting anywhere else. Yeah, that axis I take off and then I Buska and I do this thing where we basically just soak the keycaps in like one Gamersupps. We just take like a Gamersupps cup and we put some Dawn dish soap in there, and then we just put the keycaps in there and then we just rinse them out and then put them on the counter to dry. And yeah, doesn't take very long. It's pretty neat. I did that just 2 weeks ago. Buska does it more than me. I think Buska does it like 3-4 times a year. I admittedly only do it once a year. But funny enough, Buska randomly walked into the bathroom as I was cleaning my keyboard with the brush that I have for my keyboard. And I think it was last week. I hear I'm like, what's that noise? I just hear what's that noise? So I'm like, it comes in the bathroom. So I'm like, you good in there? And I see him above the bathtub, just as I was. And he is cleaning his keyboard with like my brush that I have. He was like, wait, this is so much smarter. It's like, wait, this is so much nicer, so much better, so much smarter. A mini blow dryer? Dude, I should get one of those. I haven't used them in so long. Compressed air cans. I'm sure that if you just your keyboard, just like once a month, you should probably get the majority of what's on there out, and then you take a hygiene wipe and you just wipe down the key surface.
Shy Lily. I
and
hope
it should
you
be
are
good for
having
quite a
a
while.
Fantastic day.
Thank you.
Gamersupps, I have a question. Do you know about Rexon?
Rexon?
About the card thing. Dr. Eggman breaks in and pushes me away. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a BAMFer.
I thought you were gonna have like a fucking... Maybe I'm just fucked in the head. I think it was gonna be like some fanfic moment of like Dr. Eggman breaks in, pushes me against the wall and starts kissing me and we make out. And I'm like, wait, what? But then I was just like, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, okay, cool. What the fuck, Lily? What? Dude, Dr. Eggman is such a hear me out. I'm just saying. Thank you. Oh my god, every thought so too. It's I thought it was going to. See, I'm not the only one. We're both naughty. All you women are the same. Fuck, man, we are.
Lily,
Yeah.
what do you call an artist with a brown finger? Pick a soul. Sorry, not sorry.
Okay, fuck you. Step away for 1 second, and the first thing I hear is Eggman is my hear me out. Dude, the way people crash out over me liking Ugly Bastard. Fuck. It's not that deep, chat. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. You guys make it way too deep. You guys make it seem like I'm fucked in the head. It's not that deep. It's like y'all judging me as if you've never done it to like some really fucked up porn, and then post not clarity hits as you're staring at your fucking reflection at the finished video's black screen and go, what the fuck did I just get off to? You're not better than me. You're not better than me, okay?
Brushes myself off anyways. Rexon had a video about a tuber card game, but that was before the card thing. Not to judge you or anything, but did you know about that?
No, of course
Just
not.
Curious.
There have been VTuber card. I'm not sure about people. I think the assumption is,
It is all
did you
fun and
copy?
games until the tentacles finish with the centaur lady.
Yes. I don't know where you're trying to go with this, but I'm guessing this is one of those. Lily, did you know? Did you copy this willingly? We didn't. Card games have been a thing for a long time, and so have VTuber card game. Hololive had a card game for like a long time. I have been scouted for like 4 different card games over the past years, none of which ever released or ever came close to doing anything properly. Almost every card game that has scouted me was like, we are making a card game. I'm like, okay, cool. And it's like, here will be the 7 VTubers part of this.
There are women that like ugly basters? Shit. I might have a chance of getting a girl.
And then they're like, yeah, so here's those 7 VTubers who went to this one con once, and we're making a card game of that. And I'm like, it's not, brother. You are just making a thank you card, bro. That's not even. You're not making a card game or a TC. You're making a. Hey, everyone who came to this convention, have a card, pog. It's not even,
to
brother.
To be fair, I don't judge kinks. Especially hentai kinks.
Yee.
I mean, I'm the same. Futanari, Monster Girl, free? Sure,
exactly.
Go ahead. Doesn't mean I'd like that IRL.
Exactly!
Entirely different fantasies.
Yes!
So okay, go ahead,
Thank you.
Get your UB and enjoy
Thank you.
I'm in my Monster
Finally.
Girl corner in the meantime.
Finally, someone who understands. Thank you. Like, there is a very strong difference between fantasy and what's hot in theory, in fantasy, when no one gets hurt and it's all guilty pleasures, versus a literal monster tearing your fucking, rearranging your insides actually and fucking breeding you. Has a big fucking difference, okay? Big fucking difference. There's a very fine line between fantasy and yeah, that's hot, versus if it happened to me IRL, I would call the fucking cops. Get out the fucking taser, bro. I ready, set, go. I got the pepper spray cocked and loaded. Fuck.
Zootopia. Sorry.
Zootopia? Oh my god, have you seen Zootopia? They knew what they were doing. I'm just saying, some of the designs, they know what they're doing. They know. Some of the designs, I'm just saying, they know what they're doing. You're not a fictional UB, please get out of my room. Dude, it's like, oh my god, there's this like, TikTok I saw of this one dude shaming the girls for, it's called like book talk, where girly pops reading like smut in book form are fucked up, and he's like, how the fuck are we supposed to compete with these men from their books? Like, women are getting delusional, and the comment section was full of women being like, brother, what's hot in the book would make me call the fucking cops if it happened IRL. Like, nah, get the fuck out. In the book, it sounds like he growled, that's nice. IRL, if someone comes into my bed, hovering me on all fours, growling on top of me, like, I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, do I have to call a vet? Get the fuck out! Why are you fucking growling? It's hard in fiction, in a book, in the mind, in the fantasy. If that should happen IRL, we'd call the fucking cops, bro. Get fucking animal control. This man has rabies. It's very different. Half the stuff that I read or enjoy in fiction or art, I would call the cops. I'll be terrified. I'll be scared. I would be anything but turned on, okay? Very different. Very different. Not the same.
I mean, I wouldn't have anything against Lamia anime girls squeezing the life out of me because they're cold.
Also, in fiction, there's this thing where they read their minds. Basically, you know, like in fiction. Like, I'm just saying, if a dude grabs a female and pushes her against the wall in art, that's hot. IRL that's fucking sexual assault and very much not hot. But in the manga, it works because they basically, I don't know, they connect on this weird mind reader thing where like her face says no, but her mind says yes. Like, you know, it's like there's this indication of like, oh no, please don't. Oh no, do not do that. But that only works in fiction. Only works in fiction. Doesn't work IRL. That's fucking harassment and sexual assault. That's SA. Like in the fantasy, nice. Cause even though they don't say it, they kind of consent. IRL, very much not nice.
Hey Shiley, since you play Nikkei, do you play on the NA server? If so, can we be friends?
No, I don't think so. I play on global.
Friends. Hello, darkness, my
global.
old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. What if a dude did that to one of his homies? Still weird. IRL. Thank you, Adar. Thank you so much. Also, in a lot of my fantasies, I like a little bit of how do I put this? How do I say this nicely? In my fantasy, I like things rougher than I would ever like to endure them IRL. Like, God forbid you scratch me IRL during the deed. I'm like, ow, 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 ow. I'm like, no, like, get the fuck out of me. No, I need my band-aid. Fuck you. I have to disinfect that. What the fuck? You drew blood. Fuck you, bitch. A little, you know. I'm like, ow, 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 fuck off. I'm like, girl, what? Yeah, I need my band-aid. I hurt thee. What the fuck is wrong with you? You have to be gentle. What the fuck's your problem? But in my fantasy, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like, grab me tight, and it's like, yes, grab my wrists and pin them. But IRL, that shit hurts, dude. That shit hurts. Have I gotten both your wrists grabbed by a man with a large hand, and having your wrists like rub the fucking having both your wrists bones rub against each other? That's not hot anymore. That hurts. No, that hurts. That's shit painful. But in fantasy, that's really nice. It's very nice in fantasy, though.
By the way, ban any tall people in a trench coat and a fedora hat. You never know if there are two kids underneath. This is 18 plus for a reason, guys.
Yeah, fantasy's like getting thrown around during the deed, and IRL, it's like, no, I'm a princess. Be gentle, be nice. I'm a fucking princess, please. But like, there's still a fine line. I still enjoy some pressure. You know what I mean? Like, ever had someone relax their full body weight on you? It's nice for like 2 minutes, but it's very nice. There's still some pressure. I'm like, yeah, grab tight. But don't hurt me. Don't leave bruises. But yeah, grab tight, you know? It's like a way to blinky. Yeah, it's so nice. Right, for some reason I feel so comfortable just having someone's entire body weight just like flatten out all over you. It's like, oh, yeah, I could pass out right now. I had someone pass it on top? Okay, well, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, like a way to blankie. Yeah, like IRL, I'm like, yeah, please. When I say I like it rough, I'm like, hey, I don't want to be bruised, bleeding, and scarred up. Like, what the fuck? When I say I like it rough, I'm like, you might grab me as if I'm not made out of literal paper.
All this talk of bruises, blood and scratches, is it too much to ask for a nice snuggle with Opie in my face while we watch Lord of the Rings?
Those are nice, though. Those are nice, too. Like, gosh, girly pops. Get yourselves a man that you can just like be skin to skin
I get
to.
nervous with full body weight, so I end up doing a long plank. Decent workout to be fair.
Long plank Okay. Unironically, to the men, unless she says to get off, unironically, the plank is more uncomfortable than actually relaxing your body weight and like evening. Like if you relax properly, you even out your body weight very, very evenly, like very softly. But if you try and resist because you're scared of being too heavy, you like flex your muscles and then you create pressure points on hard surfaces. That's not fun. That's not fun. Yeah. But obviously, just let's listen to her. Obviously, if she's like, you're too heavy or get off, sure, sure. Don't leave bruises. Gets bruised from tickles. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. What can I say? Oh my god, Sam. Thank you. Chat is always so shocked, but I swear it is a combination of, I think for the most part, women's bodies are just made to endure less. Plus, men underestimating how much stronger they are, I think. I think it's a combination of both. We do bruise easier, usually, for a fact. And you are stronger, usually, for a fact. Combine the two, and yeah, you get bruises when someone tickles you and someone pokes your sides and goes, tickle, tickle! It's like, yep. I'm gonna have bruises tomorrow. What ocean you from, gang? Also, I think I just heard the door. Give me a second. Okay. I took care of it. Remember when I told you I ordered the cat brush from Amazon? I think it just arrived. There was a lady with like a fuck ton of Amazon packages just entering. Yeah. Where were we, chat? Where were we? I forgot our topic. Where the fuck were we? Bruises. We indeed talked about bruises. Insane things. The strength of men. We wish the talk. We finished the talk. I can't read. I'm fucking dyslexic. For once, a delivery company actually rang the bell. It's because it's Amazon. I still don't know. Someone explain to me. Someone who works not for Amazon, but in a delivery company that also handles Amazon packages. Does Amazon threaten you? Because the only packages that get delivered, no matter what, consistently, never get stolen, blah blah blah, Amazon. How come the doorbell always works when it's Amazon. Even though it's still DHL delivering it. But how come when it's an Amazon package in there, everything works flawlessly? But if it's just DHL delivering a regular DHL package, like, oh, you went home, we totally tried to ring the doorbell. Of course, we totally just rang the doorbell. Here's your message that you can have, that you can pick it up at the pickup point when you paid for fucking at-door delivery. How about you get into your car, use gas, get ready, and waste your time getting to the pickup point when we totally just tried to deliver the package, but you just went home at 8:30 in the evening. Amazon gets paid enough to care. Amazon literally goes, you make a mistake, we won't be using you anymore. Damn, that's tough. A bonus, maybe. Jeff Bezos knows where you're at all times. It happened to my wife 2 days ago. We almost lost an expensive package. Yes, it's mad annoying. If Amazon package doesn't get delivered on time, the parcel delivery gets a fine. Amazon's the only one who delivers to me. Freaking DHL, FedEx, UPS just leave. We missed your notice and never even try to deliver. The amount of times I get a notice of like, we missed you. Like they have my phone number, right? So they will literally be like, hey, your parcel's on the way. We'll be at your address in 2 hours. I'm sitting around. 2 hours pass. Guess what? I get a fucking message being like, teehee, we missed you, Uvu. You went home, Uvu. It's like, what do you mean? I'm right here. Yeah, they have to have special deals or something. I don't know. Amazon has snipers shooting at people's doorbells every time something gets delivered. Bitch, I work at home. Nobody rang the fucking bell. Get the package on reporting it to the local business bureau. I wish I could do that. For me, if it's Amazon, they can't find my address. However, any other delivery service can find it. Like, what the fuck is with that? Same. Every company should threaten their employees with contract termination if they have as a deliveries. On the other hand, they also should pay them a reasonable wage. Yeah. I wish I could ask the same and be like, do your goddamn fucking job! But at the same time, I don't know what these people are being paid for. And if I were in their position and get paid whatever they may get paid, I would also be like, not my fucking job. Whatever. Whatever, I guess.
Imagine standing outside in front of your door and still getting the "we missed you" message.
That's funny because my mom used to do that. She kept getting the fucking "we missed you" messages in her mailbox. So one day she was literally just in front of the door waiting for the woman to come out, and as soon as she hit the fucking mailbox, my mom was opening the door being like, so you're not gonna try and ring at all whatsoever? And the delivery lady was like shooketh. My mom was like, get me the fucking package. Like, where's my package? Where is it? I'm right here. You didn't even try to deliver. You're walking up to my house with the fucking slip in mind. With the fucking slip in hand. Didn't even try.
I got a door cam was this reason. Now I can show they never rang doorbell.
I can't wait to hopefully at some point move the fuck out to a place that has me install a door cam. So I can always prove that, hey, see, they never even fucking bothered. They literally walked up to my fucking house with slip in hand. Not package, not doorbell, but fucking slip in hand. I'm like, I'm sorry, missed you. Missed me how? It seems like it's just aggressive practices by the company along with digital surveillance and strict deadlines. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Address not found, parcel sent back. Oh, fuck. Dude, even when I have a comment saying I'm literally always home, they don't care. And then when I call DHL and be like, you were at my door again without a fucking package when I'm very clearly fucking home. Have been all night. It's 8:30 in the evening. Where the fuck else would I be in the middle of a Wednesday evening? I'm at home. Always am. And then they always hit me with the, oh no, that's so unacceptable. We're so sorry. Don't worry, we'll fix it. It will never happen. Bullshit! Bullshit! It's just the fucking script they read. And then they're like, anyways, hang up. Oh. And then I go, Anyways. Amazon here gets paid well, no? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. I don't know, genuinely. Just ringing the doorbell is enough for me. If he leaves it on the door, that way I check my door front and see the package. Yeah, I wish I would do that. I get paid bad for designing and implementing military software. That's fucked up. Did the deliveries do that just to chill and not actually work? Oh yeah, I completely forgot my point. My mom, when she was camping her own door, and she was insisting that the lady bring her fucking package because she was upset that the fucking lady leaves her goddamn van, no package in hand, with slip in hand, ready to put it into the mailbox. She didn't even have my mom's package. She has the audacity to be like, sorry, but you went home. They didn't even try. They didn't even have the package. Just to have a fucking slip in hand being like, oh, you went home, come pick it up at the delivery point. You never even had it. It wasn't even a try, according to the lady. And then my mom tried to make a tantrum being like, listen, it was times a little bit before like Amazon. It was FedEx. It was a little bit before Amazon and Amazon Prime, especially in Germany. A bitch took off a little bit late.
Specific delivery instruction: call my phone when delivery is at address, and they still funked up. Deliveries on Friday afternoon never work somehow. Skeptical.
Skeptical. Oh god. But yeah, it's mad annoying, and my mom was trying to make a scene, being like, well, bring it to me. Like, my mom pays fucking €7 for delivery at her house. And without a car at the time, it's like, delivery point is cool and all. How the fuck do I get there? So I have to take off work to make a fucking day trip with public transport, get into the bus, get to the train station, get from the train station to the next train station. At that stop, I go back into the bus and then go to this stop and then I walk to the fucking pickup. No! I paid $7 to have it delivered! Give it! Had an Amazon package stolen, and the shitstorm I threw at them resulted in the driver now calls my cell and has a selfie to prove delivery. That's crazy. But that's the problem. Amazon here works. The other stuff doesn't. DHL and FedEx and shit, that shit, UPS, that shit doesn't work. Which is funny because DHL delivers the Amazon Prime packages here. DHL never delivers a fucking package properly. But DHL also delivers Amazon Prime over here. Make it make sense! How does it always work when it's Amazon but doesn't work when it's fucking DHL? %100% to fake delivery average times? Oh, wait, do you get paid per delivery? No. What? Is that why? Maybe just a stat so you don't get fired when they do layoffs. Crazy.
This is why I send most if not all my deliveries to my work. Being a business address, I find they almost always show up as opposed to when I try to get them sent to my home address.
Yeah, I get that 100%. Wouldn't it be easier for them if they could get the package off their hands and not have to attempt delivery again? That's literally... Again, I know I'm naive because I haven't worked as a delivery person. But here's how I see the logic, right? At least here in the Netherlands and Germany too, where I live, if I'm not home, they have to re-attempt delivery 2 more times if I'm not home. If you claim fakely that I'm not home, you still have to deliver it tomorrow, on top of everything that's supposed to also be delivered tomorrow. You just added like half a workload on top of a workload. And for what? You still... Now you have to do extra work. You already drove over and got out the car. And made a payslip thingy. No way it's worth it. Your effort and physical effort. Like mental and physical effort. To have to repack the whole van.
I heard once a story of a company boss that a DHL driver damaged their car and delivered a package without mentioning the car damage. It took them like 6 months to get the money for repairs.
That's crazy. Insane behavior. Insane behavior. Did your mom get the package? To be honest, I don't remember how or if we got the package. I don't remember. I don't remember. I actually... it's a really old story from when my mom still let... From when I lived with my mom and my mom still lived at our first ever location, so... Yeah. Ooh, I bet Amazon has accountability fees if DHL doesn't deliver that stuff properly. That's what I'm thinking. Surely Amazon has a type of like fine system and DHL is like, nah. I don't want to keep being fined by DHL because the people who sit in the office all day probably make mad money having to deliver Amazon packages. That's probably like half of what DHL delivers to begin with. So the people who sit around all day probably make mad money having big daddy Amazon use their service to deliver. So, you know, they wouldn't want to fuck with that. Cause, you know, the fine is one thing, but too many fines will probably make Amazon go, okay, we're just gonna go and switch to UPS or FedEx or whatever the fuck. Bye. Or get our own trucks, you know. E. If Amazon relies on DHL to notify them and DHL will do what is necessary to look good at the expense of the customer, yes, they already do that. It's stupid. I just hate it because like every time I order something, if I can't buy it on Amazon, I always think twice if I wanna deal with shitty fucking delivery. I always think twice if I wanna deal with it. If I can't get it on Amazon, I'm sitting down and having a moment of self-reflection, being like, do I need it? Right, meow. Do I need it? How desperate am I? But yeah, Amazon has a lot of stuff, luckily, and yeah. Very happy that Amazon stepped up their game here in the Netherlands and stuff. Like, a lot of things are on Amazon that we don't have here because we don't use international global Amazon. We use Amazon.nl for Netherlands. But, you know, ugh. Dude, that's another thing that bothers me. This seems to be more of a DHL thing, but I'm bothered, DHL and UPS, by how roughed up the packages are. How come Amazon that wraps them in like that thin little cardboard bullshit, or sometimes literally like paper? It's like the brown paper stuff that they use. How come those packages are always in mint condition? How come the same company, again, DHL, delivers like my Gamersupps with like damage inside, like the goods get damaged? The package is roughed up, sometimes half open, hanging on for dear life. All of the corners are pressed the fuck in as if someone dropped it onto the corner each. And then the inside of the goods are sometimes partially damaged. How? How? Yeah, they must be throwing the fucking packages out of the planes or something. Yes. They play fucking football with it.
DHL doesn't work in my area. So anything that delivered with DHL, it just gets handled by the postal service and lucky never have issues.
I'm so glad. I think it also is address based because when I lived at my first address in the Netherlands, I had very rarely issues. Very rarely. It started as this address. Even with DHL at my previous address, probably because it was more accessible, I think. You know, it's a wide street with many people living there. So they probably have like one van. Half the van is probably full with just people living in those two streets there. But my location is not remote at all, but it's a little tiny bit annoying to get to. Not a big deal. And then the houses are like, not houses, but like the apartment complexes are like apart. So like you have to go back into the car, drive a bit, get out, get back in the car, drive out a bit, get out. You know? I don't know. I feel like my first address worked fine. I think I only had like a problem once. Maybe twice. Every like 20 or so packages. Here, it's like 3 out of 10
I
arrive.
don't know how or why this keeps happening, but too often drivers around here can't read addresses properly. I constantly find stuff erroneously delivered to my door, usually from DoorDash, which I never use. I guess the upside is free food for me.
Lucky for you, but yes. I sometimes believe... I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it's a stressful job and you autopilot, but yes. They can't read half the fucking time because the amount of letters that I have from other addresses that aren't mine. And like, it's not even that they like confuse the numbers a little bit or like swap the numbers, but it's just a different address altogether. How? Why? What? Huh? Maps can be wrong. Possible? Maybe it depends on in what country you live, but I have never had maps be wrong here. I have no sense of direction whatsoever. I heavily rely on maps. Never struggle with it. No matter how niche or weird the address, always found it. Always. In the US though, I have struggled once or twice to like find the right place. Like when I look for a restaurant, I'm like, what the fuck is it? So either the restaurant closed down and just isn't there anymore, or it's in a weird ass apartment complex and like the door is somewhere completely fucking else and then you have to take like 20 elevators and it's nowhere does it tell you that. But yeah, if Maps was wrong, I feel like I would have issues with any other delivery. But Amazon works fine. Uber Eats works fine. Just Eat works fine. All the other delivery services that require my address, they work fine. Except DHL, UPS, and FedEx. Somehow. Kinda weird. Dude, true, right? Like, how come everyone else can find it, but these 3 companies can't? Ugh. God, I hate when they put packages in the elevator. Because many large apartment complexes, I'm not sure if it's the same in other places, but here, many large apartment complexes have 2 or more elevators. So they will be like, they will ring the doorbell. I'm like, cool, bring it in. And then I'll get a message being like, put it in the elevator. And I'm like, you motherfucker! If I press the elevator button right now, chances are I get another elevator. Like, oh, I'm so happy you got the elevator, but if I press the fucking elevator button, we play like, what's behind elevator number 1? What's behind elevator number 3? I don't fucking know! Mad annoying! And then sometimes there's people in there, and then the door opens, and I'm like, oh,
Also
hi!
about this, I work in a parcel center of DHL. You don't believe how many packages are so badly secured on the inside, which results in the goods being damaged.
Oh yeah, a bit,
I remember the
100%.
one time I almost got hit by a fucking fire axe that was just put into the box. Without any kind of thingy as protection.
Okay, well that's different. That's the people packaging it being fucking morons, but I'm not talking about how absolutely beaten the fuck up my DHL packages are. Like someone threw it out of a plane, sat on it, then drove over it, and then delivered it. And I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. Appreciate it. Yes, and then oh my god, and then the people living here, I'm sorry, but like they're fucking morons. And sometimes the people living here, I live in a very large apartment complex. The elevators are very busy. So sometimes they will put something in the elevator and then someone else will intercept the elevator and get in, see a package, and then they're like, oh no, a package. And then they take it out the elevator. And now my package is randomly in the lobby of a random fucking floor out of like 5 billion goddamn floors. Oh god, I fucking hate it so much. I always have in my description, do not put package in elevator. Do not leave in elevator, please. Oh god, it's so annoying. Like, if there's a package in the elevator, just leave it be. If it's still there after you get home from work, then sure, maybe something's wrong with it. Maybe. Very maybe. But then, if you care so much for it, you can take it out in the downstairs entrance lobby. And not at a random fucking floor that you're intercepting the goddamn package from. Oh my... Sorry, I get so pissed at the elevator delivery shit bullshit. Oh god, I hate it so much when they do that. Like, package in elevator. Which elevator? I press the fucking button, it's the wrong elevator, and sometimes there's people in there, and then the door opens, and I'm like, oh, hey, hi, no, I'm not looking to go into an elevator, I'm just looking for a package in an elevator. Have you seen a package? No? Okay, cool, that was awkward. Also, I don't speak Dutch, and half the time the elevator opens, it's an old lady that doesn't speak Dutch. And now, I hope that they continue on their journey down wherever the fuck, and I press the elevator button again as the elevator goes somewhere, hoping it doesn't recall back the same elevator, but the other, hopefully not busy elevator, so I can check if my package is in that elevator. Ah! So mad annoying, bro. I'm sorry, that shit makes me crash out. It gets me so riled up. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you think that's okay? Ooh! Gamer! Damn! Thank you for the 25 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I never even had that problem as I'm to get frustrated. I wish to go back to times where I too didn't have those problems, where life was just wake up, play video games, go to bed. But I guess I am glad we all get to share the delivery nightmare, Pog. I guess I'm glad about that. A little piece of like, yep, I guess we're all going through it. You'll have a house someday. Oh god, what if the nightmare doesn't stop? Imagine I get a house. Imagine like 5 years from now, I'm finally having a house. I'm so proud. And it's just the same shit still. It just keeps going. Same shit. Same bullshit. Imagine having a house, all the lights are on, you can clearly see people being home, and I get the fucking delivery notice. I'm sorry, we missed you. Sorry, we missed you. Sorry, we missed you. We can clearly see you're home, but sorry, we missed you. Let's stick it in the elevator. Yeah, chat, don't worry. I'll make sure I get a house without an elevator. I think I'll manage without the elevator, chat. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Imagine you still get the notice. It's in the elevator and it's like I don't even have a fucking elevator. What do you mean elevator? Where? Cause I sure as hell don't have one. I just manifest a fucking elevator. I just make one. Yeah, then I have like a construction company come over and like a freaking exorcist because we find some noises from like underneath the floor and we open up the basement. It's a whole fucking empire with like a massive elevator connecting me to the undergrounds of hell. It's like, oh, that elevator, the elevator. Oh, okay, cool, got it. Fucking SCP. Wait. As someone who works in delivery, I get the consumer point of view in this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to down talk your job. I can only imagine how hard it is to do such a physically demanding job. But the utter frustration of clearing out your entire day to expect your parcel to be delivered. Just to get the fucking oopsie poopsie. We just tried to deliver, but it seems like you went home. Shit, where is home? If this isn't home, where the fuck is home? What do you mean I wasn't home? Where am I then? Who the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this place? What is this place? Home is the elevator. Same like I took 2 weeks off for GTA 6 and it gets delayed till next year. I did that. Oh my god. For World of Warcraft, Warlords of Draenor, I took 2 days of work just for the game on release day to be entirely unplayable. It took like a bajillion years to do anything. The game was unplayable. It was rough. Only 2 days. Listen, I worked at a job where I didn't have paid leave. It was part-time. I only get paid for the hours I actually put into the job. I did not want to go and be gone for too long, okay? Are you 3.5k IO yet? I wish, bro. I wish. Bro, I wish. I I did that for almost every
All of this
Destiny
reminds me of
expansion.
when DHL withheld a human-sized teddy bear I sent to a friend. I think they just wanted it.
They just wanted your teddy bear, bro. Oh god, don't even get me started on work weeks because I'ma be... I don't think it's a hot take. I think it's only a hot take amongst boomers. But I genuinely think that the amount of work hours required of humans nowadays for the amount of lifetime you have to spend at work is just not okay. I'm sorry, but that's not okay. No. No. It's just not. No. It just isn't. Nope. Preach, girl. Me when 12-hour shifts. God, I hated those so much. Fuck. So glad I don't have to do that anymore. The 12-hour shifts where they were aging me, chat. They were aging me. They were aging me. Dude, you know what, Commando? Funny enough, most people would be fine working very long hours if it was for longer days off. I think the main problem is 2 days off just isn't cutting it. A lot of people would rather work 10 hours a day because, like, if you already spend 8 to 9 hours at work, just add another hour to it. At that point, it makes no fucking difference. But then, you know, give me like a nice 3 to 4 day weekend. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Funny enough, lots of people would rather want that. They're like, well, I already spend all day at work. If I'm home now, it doesn't change much. Just put the extra 2 hours in there and then give me an extra day in the week off. Like, please, I have to use Uber to get to work. The less days I have to spend on an Uber, the more money I save. Don't give me 6 fucking shit, just give me 4. I hated that when I worked in a restaurant business, when you get the fucking email being like, hey, can you cover a shift? And I'm like, well, can you cover my fucking expenses? To cover a 4-hour shift? Cause like, sure, I don't mind. 4 hours, easy peasy, but you really want me to sit in a fucking bus, then train, and then walk, which takes me over an hour and cost all that fucking shmoney to cover a 4-hour shift. I am going to be away from home because of a 4-hour shift for far over 6 hours, nearly 7 hours. And no one's covering the expenses either. Nah, girl, I'm good. Fuck off. But yeah, I strongly believe we work too much and it sucks because I don't chat. Tell me, right? Tell me if you can relate. I'll be at home talking to a bunch of boomers, like actual boomers, not just like haha you're 30, but like actual boomers, like 50 plus, 60 plus, 70 plus, right? Actual boomers. I'll be home and be like, wow, yeah, I'm so glad I had time to come visit my mom. You know, I book a flight and everything, you know, to go visit my mom. There's a bunch of boomers around. I talk about my life now. Yeah, I'm so glad I had a nearly 40-hour week, you know. So I mean, I really needed this. And then again, tell me if you can relate. Those fucking boomers. I'm so sorry if you're an actual proper good boomer, but those boomers hit me with the back in my 40 hours, that's nothing. As if them being exploited by working more hours than that is a good thing. Like, they're proud of it. They preach it. They're proud of it. They demand it. It's like, I had to suffer, so now you have to suffer. You should, in fact, you should suffer more. I want you to suffer more. What? Like, bitch, for me, 40 hours is plenty fucking stressful. My body, I'm sorry, but I'm convinced my human fucking body is not meant to work 40 fucking hours. And those are only the billable hours. Don't get me started on, like, each day adding another 2 hours just transporting bullshit. Oh my god, Sky Marshall, don't even open that can of worms. And they're like, well, if you would just lay off the fucking, what do they always say? If you just would lay off the Starbucks, you could have bought a house. With what money? Back in your days, a singular person could work 7 years and boom, have a house. Try doing that nowadays. You have to work 7 lifetimes. Or the avocado. Yes, the avocado toast. They're like, well, if you would just lay off the avocado toast. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. My $3.20 avocado toast with egg is definitely the reason I cannot afford a house that used to cost $27K and now costs nearly $1 million. Yeah. My avocado toast that I'm treating myself 2 or 3 times a week. Yeah. That's the reason. Yeah, exactly. Not the fact that our money is worth significantly less than yours. And each year I work, I don't even get a fucking raise that can, which should legally, but my raise isn't even enough to cover fucking inflation. But yeah, my fucking avocado toast. That was the problem. Yeah, your raise is, I wanna say legally. Maybe I'm misremembering things, but your yearly raise should legally keep up with at least inflation. But it fucking doesn't! No one gets a raise that covers yearly inflation! Was it at least a good avocado? I've worked in a sushi restaurant, so I have gotten pretty alright at picking good avocados. I never really went and like bought a full avocado toast because that bitches cost like $8-9 fucking dollars. But like if you buy the avocado yourself, the toast and some egg and whatnot, like you can make them pretty cheap. Avocados are still somewhat pricey. But many times at work, for sushi, avocado needs to be a very nice, presentable color. So, every time the avocado started getting slightly mushy or we had a half left at work, I could just have the half, or the avocado, or those. And they would just be slightly mushier or have a very, very small amount of browning. But avocado literally browns in within like an hour from oxidation. Oxidization? It oxidizes! So, you know. Gee. It gets oxygen, yes. Avocados brown like really, really fast. Yeah, same with apples. Yeah. They're brown and like cut an apple and then forget about it for like an hour and then go back into the kitchen and be like, oh, my apple, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot about my apple. What the fuck am I looking at? But like, I swear it still tastes the same. It just doesn't look very appetizing anymore. But I swear it tastes the fucking same. Yeah. I swear it tastes the same. Oh, the fucking bananas, dude. Oh god. Yeah, it looks yucky but tastes fine. So I got lots of really cheap avocados and or free. Cause yeah. An egg. Back then, egg was very cheap. Back then. We didn't have an egg crisis. Nowadays, that's a gold, but you know, back then, egg was cheap, so I really like to make avocado egg toast with some salt. What I did is I make the toast, I put butter on it, I let the toast cool down to the point where the butter becomes soft but doesn't fully melt. Does that make sense? Then I put the avocado slices on there, like...
Jake's pill bottle Tourette's style. Back in my day, Sonny, I had to walk to school and to work in the snow, barefoot, both ways.
Uphill both ways.
Every single day. You kids have it easy nowadays. You don't know what real hard work is.
Yeah.
Our generation was the best. These new generations and their fancy pants technology. You have no idea how good you have it. Did I hit the trigger spots?
Yep. That is literally... Did I guys ever tell you the story of me? I think I told you. Sorry, it's already been 2 hours of yapping. Sorry, I'll be done yapping soon. I'm sorry. Did I ever tell you the story about my grandma? My grandma. She super long story short, someone worked. It was a rubber factory. Someone works at rubber factory, and my grandma gets upset that people keep quitting at the rubber factory that my grandpa is overseeing. My grandpa used to have his own company, then he got older, and you know, so he was like a higher up at the rubber factory. Super long story short, my grandma kept complaining that everyone quits and how there are no hard, honest workers anymore. And so I start asking questions. Yeah, they make rubber, but very, very precisely for windows. Very, very precisely the rubber that goes into windows. Into like the frame and glass. Like very precisely that part of rubber. Yes. Anyways, yeah, it's like the insulating type rubber. Yeah, the weather stripping on windows. I don't know what it's called, but the rubber, when you open a window, you will see rubber at the window. Go to a window, open right now, there's rubber in the frame, like inside the frame. Anyways, that specific rubber. People kept leaving the job, and my grandma was like, yeah, there's no more hard. People nowadays, the young people nowadays don't know what hard, honest work is anymore. They're all fucking leaving this place, and I'm like, you know, I started asking questions. Again, long story short, I'm like, well, working conditions, paid leave, blah blah blah, and obviously all of that shit was garbage. Obviously, mad exploited. Obviously. It was utter garbage. Of course. It's like no competitive salary, underpaid slave labor. It's basically legal slave labor. Underpaid as fuck in a factory that smells like fucking hot rubber. The factory is hot as fuck. I'm not sure if you guys know how rubber is being made and stuff, but like in those factories, it's hot. It's stinky and hot. Smells like you're killing yourself because it smells so chemical. Smells awful, and it's hot as fuck in there. Hot as fuck. Very high temperatures inside. Terrible. No fucking proper salary. Insane work hours. Completely understaffed non-stop, and then the workers always having to cut, you know, the slack off of the non-existent staff, having to still be on top of production that is supposed to be for like an amount of people that is 40% as large. And then so obviously people decide they don't want to be exploited and they fucking leave. So I tell my grandma, like, I'm sorry, but they got better options nowadays. They don't, why would they stay? And she was getting upset with me, and she's like, yeah, well, it's an honest job. Like, you've got to work, blah, blah, blah. And And I just see the look on my sister's face like... Deadly. I just see my sister's face being like, don't fight it, don't fight it. She just wants to vent. There is no reasoning here. She just wants to fucking fight it. It's an endless discussion. And my sister's like, please don't bother, please don't fuck this up. Because it was also like the first time visiting in a long time. I was very busy, it was a long time. You know, it's like my second day back home and my sister's like, please don't ruin this. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't ruin this. Don't do it. Yeah, like, I don't care if the job is honest. I'm sorry, but if I can get a better paid job that doesn't drive me as crazy and physically to my limits, I'm sorry, but nowadays, yes, with the internet, I can check the competitiveness of the job and go somewhere else. Somewhere where they pay me more for less work. Some place that isn't constantly chronically understaffed and pays me properly with proper sick leave. Yeah, like, it ain't honest work if it ain't properly paid. Fuck. The best part, you present legit facts and they replies, nuh-uh. Yeah, because they don't want to budge. They're like, we give them work. And I don't even know why my grandma is always talking highly. She is an early retiree living off my grandpa, but that's a whole different can of worms, whatever. She's like, we give them honest work and they don't appreciate it. Then they leave the company. It's like, nah, you're scamming. I'm sorry, bro, what? Yeah, she's just a fucking professional complainer. Yeah, most of these jobs are for people who are like, well, I don't want to have a gap in my resume at all whatsoever, but I don't have a job leading from school, education, or internship into a job. This is the only place that accepted me really quickly right there and lets me start at this specific time. Sure, I'll take it. But then I only stay for like half a year or a year, and then they're like, I'ma fuck off, bye. And then she gets upset. Oh, same. I think honest work is overrated as fuck. Why do honest work that is exploitatory when you can just do smart work instead? Yeah, those placeholder jobs. Yeah. My ideal work environment? This sounds fucked up. When I used to work full-time, I quit. During when my dad got sick, I did part-time work. Best time of my life.
Older people really don't like workers' unions for some reason.
Yes.
Ironic, since many of them got by on union jobs.
Yeah. My fucking grandma, the one I stole my mom's house, literally her. Worked in a postal office, which was back then like a really big, very well-paying, super insanely high-quality union job. Guess who's against unions? Holy fucking shit, this woman, this monster. Still, anyways, when my dad got sick, I worked part-time, which obviously means less money. But, Chad, I'm gonna be honest, working like 26 hours, 28 hours a week, that shit was good. I had less money, but I still had plenty money to afford a living in my own home.
Those boomer back and forths are so annoying because even if you're in the right, the fact that you're a younger generation means they think your idea and opinions are lesser, and you'll never be in the right versus what I think or feel or say, like, bruh, please sit down and shut up.
But yeah, I worked part-time, and those... I even had weeks that go as low as, like, barely 20 hours. It's like, you know, when I work part-time, sometimes you get more shifts, sometimes you get less shifts. But I worked part-time when my dad got sick, so I wanted more time to visit my dad. I obviously had less money, but during that year working part-time, realizing that the money I make less is barely noted. What the fuck's wrong with you? Oh! What? Why? Where did that came? What? Huh? That came out of nowhere. That's 1 0 too many, my friend. Did you mean that's one extra zero on there? Thanks, my G. Chat, say thank you for the gift at subbies. I dodged again. I'm sorry, my condolences. They meant 200 bits. That is an irresponsible amount of money to pay. Holy shit! Hello? I'm fucking hello, yeah, I can fuck. Hello. Hello, my ass! What the fuck was that about? Huh? What's wrong with you? Say thank you, chat. I say thank you. Bro, it's a PS5 right there, yes. Say thank you for the subs, thank you. If you're gonna sub, say thank you. Say thank you, absolutely thank you. Good chat, thank you. Appreciate it.
Game recognizes game. Mad respect ultimate life.
Mad
Nag
respect,
cool.
yeah, holy shit. Fuck, man. I don't know what to say. You're sick in the head. Thank you so much. You're fucked up. You're a fucked up little one, aren't you? You're a fucked one, aren't you? I think you both need therapy after this. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Tammy, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks, how fucked up of you to do that. That's one way to be thankful. You missed Raiders, Lily? Oh, I did! Oh my... That's crazy. You know what? I missed the Raiders. I'm so sorry, Sniffs. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so sorry I missed them, Sniffs. You came at, A timing.
Oh yeah, it's Friday payday. That explains
Is it? You know what? For me too, actually. It is. I don't get paid Friday, but I get paid at the sort of end of the month. I probably already have gotten paid like a while ago. But holy shit. Fuck. Thank you so fucking much. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Ultimo. Ultimate. Ultimo. So many ults. Thank you, ult. Fuck. That is, yeah. Man, I don't know what to say to these things. Chat. If you see these, just always remember, watching stream is free. Always remember, watching a stream is free. You don't have to do these. I very much appreciate them, but you don't have to do them. Watching stream is free, and that's all I could ever ask for. And because you watch, and we have this viewership, and our insane engagement, we have always amazing sponsors, such as Tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow's sponsor. The sponsor of... I always need to figure out the full legal government name. Blue Protocol Star Resonance. It's very important to say the full name for copyright reasons. Blue Protocol Star Resonance enjoyed our sponsor so much, and we had such high engagement, like it's called click-through rate in the sponsor industry. Basically, people clicking on the link and like how much the downloads spike during a specific
So
sort
are
of
bits
advertisement. Sure. I'm kidding. But they enjoyed it so much, they were like, do you want to do another? With Bao again, by the way. With Bao again. So, exciting. Also, very glad that after last time's sponsor, I had to go shit myself. Because my plan was to maybe play for like another 20 minutes, half an hour. But that would have put me ahead of Bao by quite a bit. So now we can continue where we left off. I just have to find Bao, but that's it. So yeah, Bobo and Lulu are back again together tomorrow. We just have to figure out a time because for Bao, the time that we streamed at is very early. But the problem with that is, the people who handle the sponsor, they're based in Korea. Not the company, not the game. The people who handle sponsor and handle these game-related things, they are from Korea. They're apparently big fan of ours. They got purged with the big Korea purge. But they want to watch. But for Bober, it's very early. But for them, it's very, very late. So we are kind of going back and forth of like, we kind of want that same time, but then Boba has to wake up early again. But also, if we do it later, it's like fucking 3 a.m. for our Korean bros, and it's like, you know. Not Singapore. No, the people who handle the sponsor, the marketing. This specific sponsor set for me, they are Korean and apparently big fans to begin with. So, they want to watch again. And for them to set everything up, and they have to watch with like VPNs and other stuff and set everything up properly. But they want to watch, but they want to have back the same time we had last stream. But for Bober, that's quite early. But for them, that's already pretty fucking late. And of course, yes, they want to have a sponsor during prime time, obviously. Yeah. Obviously. Riper, thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hi Lily, I was curious if you have heard of Dungeon Soup on YouTube and if you have seen any of their content.
Dungeon Soup?
If
No.
not, I would love to see your reaction on their content. Smile, have a lovely evening.
Masa, thank you so much for the recommendation, but as a super quick tip to get most of your money's worth when you do TTS like that, it helps a lot if you give a super quick 1 second, 1 sentence of like what it is that you're even going to maybe react to. Because when people are like, check this out, my brain goes, I don't care for it. When someone hits you with the watch this, I don't give a shit. It's like, have you seen the show on Netflix? No. You should. That's it. Like, nah, you're asking me if I've seen the Netflix show. Now you have to sell it. You're gonna... What's it about? What? You have to sell it. Is it drama, horror? Is it action? Futuristic? Old school? Medieval? You've got to sell it to me. But yeah, if you wanna get your money's worth when you do TTS like this, throw in a singular sentence that summarizes like the big selling point of whatever the fuck it is that you're trying to sell. If be it an anime, a game, a show, or a YouTube channel or video. That's always very helpful. Yeah. This is where you pay attention in English class. I think, to be honest, I think a lot of people grow up nowadays. There's a whole generation growing up on the internet right now. And God, please don't take this the wrong way. Let me elaborate, but it shows. How do I say it shows? In the Yeah, girl, you're so true. Dayo. Very accurate. No need to elaborate. I understand 100%. No, what I mean is I've noticed a very strong decline in quality of conversations and how do I put it? Sensibility and empathy, I think. No longer having to sit face to face with whoever you converse and facing the consequences of what you say or how the other person reacts shows. If you're insensitive and they don't like it, you can just fuck off. If they're insensitive and you don't like it, you can just throw them a fucking KYS and block them. People are super desensitized to like confrontation, thinking they're all high and mighty, and then when presented with the same situations IRL, they often break down. They don't know what to do, and I think that's where a lot of the anxiety comes from in the new generation, because at a specific age where you converse and live life to its fullest outside of your like safe space, your house, you're going to have to face confrontation, good or bad. But I feel like because early in life they never got to actually practice that, they now have to practice it at an age that is way where the mental is already way too advanced, and those bridges can no longer connect and function, and they short circuit, and then I have anxiety and other things. People are also way too comfortable being mean to others, I feel like.
Yo, Lily. I usually stay silent while watching your streams, but I thought I'd say you inspire me to continue to become a better person while I am still here. Thank you, and continue to be the person you are to this day. Now about that marriage contract.
Now about that. Yeah, and empathy has also gone down a lot, because if IRL, you were at a gathering and someone
My bad, Dungeon Soup is an animated channel about a chaotic good barbarian in a D&D style doing various quests setting and portrayed in a very humoristic way.
That does sound fun. There's this other D&D animated short I like to watch. It's very, very fun. But yeah, I feel like social media has made people very comfortable, and there is this saying that goes like, people need to be comfortable being uncomfortable. And I think what I try and say with that is that you need to learn to cope in situations that aren't always having your best interest in mind or aren't always about you. But the internet has made it that you can always tune out whenever the fuck you want, or whenever the fuck you do not or want to be the center of attention. If something isn't giving you enough attention, you seek it somewhere else. If something is giving you too much attention, you just lock the fuck out, block, go play or browse something else, done. That stuff just doesn't work, IRL. If someone cuts in front of you in line of a supermarket, you can't just hit them with the like, fucking dumbass, fucking go KYS yours, go fucking log out of Minecraft, go, you piece of shit, fucking you know, you get the idea. You know, you get the idea. It doesn't work this way. It just doesn't work. Like, you can't just tell someone to or an old out of a fucking window, IRL. There's consequences. You can't just crash out at a minor inconvenience and have no consequences. Like, everyone's gonna look at you like, bro, what the fuck? It's consequences, you know? You know? And I think online, people have gotten so comfortable saying the most fucked up shit. Like calling people all kinds of things just because I disagree. Literally just a disagreement. Like, I'll be like, oh, I'm so hyped for WoW housing, and someone could have a genuine crash out over me supporting World of Warcraft's housing system, and they're like, no, I should focus on this part of the game, you dumb fucking whore, fucking KYS. And it just, brother, like, it's fucking, you know, like, the world nowadays is crazy. They're so comfortable going to, like, insane extremes. And I think empathy has also gone down a lot. Like, the amount of times where I see a streamer say, like, hey guys, no stream, this and this, struggling. And then someone will just randomly go, like, piece of fucking shit, how fucking dare you play games for a living and have struggles? Fucking KYS, like, how fucking dare you have struggles, you absolute fucking buffoon with the easiest fucking, I would kill to have your life. It's like, brother, chill, bro. Chill. Like, have some empathy when someone isn't feeling well. Like, doesn't matter how easy that job is. Like, holy shit, you're being insane. Like, do you listen to yourself? Holy fuck. You know, so it's like people have been so, what's it called when you're not, when you don't have empathy? Apathetic? People just have, empathy has just gone down a lot for people. Apathy? Apathetic? I tried. I tried, chat. Yeah, it's like, they literally display psychopathic behavior over things and moments and opinions that aren't a big deal. So, like, them not spending life outside the internet really fucking shows. Like, it shows. Like, I can always fucking point at people that grew up on the internet and not outside the internet. Like, you can tell based on their reaction right away. Like, the way they crash out and, like, overanalyze and overfixate and, like, tunnel vision and, like, make it a big deal over nothing. Like, you can always tell right away. You can always tell. That's what I'm always scared of. That what Zeppy said. Oh my, I can't believe Zeppy said something smart. Like, that's all it takes for them to have a crash out. Like, they go mental over it. Imagine what would happen if they actually have a real struggle that they have to face. Imagine, dude. What do you mean? Get cooked up, son. What was that call out? Thanks, I guess. Dude, for real, imagine I'm getting a job. Like, and I swear this isn't one of those boomer takes where I'm like, no honest work. You know, fuck that shit. But I'm saying, like, a genuine honest job where someone expects you to get shit done. Make shit, get shit done, be on top of your game, be mentally stable. Because they can't do that. They can't.
I just finished my first week of my college occupational therapy program. I'm one of the only 2 guys in my class of 21.
Whoa!
When I heard the news and saw my classmates, I was like, no. Every day I have to be surrounded by pretty women.
Fucking congratulations! Damn! Hell yeah! Good shit! You may now, Chad. You may now, but how about you throw a little congratulations? Happy for you. It should have been me! I think every streamer, content creator experiences one or more crash outs within their communities. Dude, yes! Oh my god! Like, people get entitled. People get entitled. Like, let's just say there's a person. Let's call them... let's call them... Ronald McDonald. Surely no one just called Ronald McDonald. There will be a chatter who's called Ronald McDonald, right? People will crash out of like the weirdest things. Ronald McDonald has been watching stream for like 2 years now. And I'm totally not telling a story here. Trust me, this isn't hinting on anything. Ronald McDonald has been watching stream for a long time. The stream grew in popularity, chat moved faster, and now Ronald McDonald's messages are missed more often. Ronald McDonald now faces 2 insane struggles no other human could possibly comprehend. Ronald McDonald's mental is at stake here because not only did he suggest a game to the streamer that the streamer didn't wanna play, as such a long-time viewer where they surely totally have the right to tell streamer what to do, but also they missed an increasing amount of messages in a chat that moves faster and faster as each couple months pass. Vibrates in Silk Song. And now Ronald McDonald goes fucking crazy on Discord, complaining how the streamer has changed. And how everything is shit, and how streamer is ungrateful, and how streamer should KYS. And then I get banned from Discord, and so because they just can't contain their rage because they have endured the insufferable, they have to now go on Twitter and rampage there. Yeah. Totally not me telling a story that didn't happen. Yeah. Wouldn't ever happen to any of us, would it? Yeah, I know. Yeah, and that totally doesn't happen like every couple months. Yeah. That totally doesn't happen on like a life cycle where it's like I think 2 to 3 times a year. Yeah. Totally doesn't happen. Oh my god. Sorry. Blow! Thank you so much for tier 3, 7 months. I was gonna zoom in, but I had my cup in front of my button. Hold on, there we go. Thank you. Stop with the coughing. I do not have an iPad kid cough. Yeah, and that totally doesn't happen to like Twitch streamers all the time. If someone were to talk to me and be like, yo, I've been a successful streamer full-time for 5 years and they told me they can't relate, I'll be like, how? Tell me your secrets, how do you do it? Because I will literally be here every day, minding my own business, doing the thing I've been doing for years. And somehow this attracts this type of behavior to open up whenever. How? What did I do? I'm doing the same thing I've been doing like for the past 3 years. How? What? How? How the heck? How? What? No way. How? Anyways, Van. The new anti-bot thing hates people with adblock? Oh, really? Wait, is Twitch fucking you over if you have adblock? That's so fucked up. The way you say how is addicting. How? Explain. How? Yeah. How? Oh, sorry, I have like a cat hair in my face. Dude, oh my god, a Pokemon called whatever the fuck, and it just goes how. Oopa. Cat hair, beige or black? can't find it. It's on my face because I can feel it tickling and tingling my skin, but I can't. Every time I try and grab it off my skin, it's it's not there. P. P. Starting to plan my 2-year crash out. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Mega Halucha was revealed yesterday. That's Howard Looky Loo. I've been very positively surprised by the current megas. Oh, that's so cool! It becomes like an actual wrestler. Check this out, chat. Oh yeah. That's sick. Watch the boy. Was it not working? Boom, I'll do a display capture. That's pretty cool. I like it. Note I didn't even notice the massive dong flap in front. Does it need to be bigger or smaller? When we played Cold of the Lamb and someone said my leaf has to be smaller. My leaf's too big. Put that away, cock, cock, cock. Cock, 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 cock. Dude, I love it. That's a nice mega too. I like it. I like it. It's nice. Maybe. My least favorite of the newly revealed megas so far. But so far so good. I think there's just not much. I feel like there isn't much I did change. Something tells me I wish I changed more, but also I guess realistically I don't see what else I could have changed. You know what I mean? You think it can learn seismic toss? Wait, can Haruto not learn seismic toss? That's just sad. That's like the whole idea, no? I've not been keeping up. There isn't much to keep up. We have Mega Dragonite, which is a fucking cutie. We have Mega Dragonite. Look at this, a cutie pie. Look at this cutie pie. He got his head wings back. He is a cutie pie. And then we have Mega Victory Bell. And I think he's really funny. I like him a lot. I think he's great. I think this is partially kind of what Pokemon is about. Goofy little guys. And some cool legendaries and pseudo-legendaries and stuff, but just a few goofy little lads, you know? Boom. Mega Victory Bell. He is just a kinky little guy. Who fucked it? Who fucked it? I hate it. Hear me out, it's crazy. They did him dirty. Why is he choking himself? Why is the mouth above the ears? It's kind of always been like this, no? He's just, upside down. Help him! Why is he smiling? That's... When I was in a call with the boys, I was asking the same thing and they called me weird. They were like, you're weird. Like, why would you even see that? And I'm like, he is choking himself. Smiling. He's enjoying it. What do you... That's all I can see. What? Auto bondage fetish? Right, it's a valid question. How is that weird to ask? Thank you. I'm so glad you guys validated my weird takes. Because honestly, I feel like they're not that weird. They made it weird by thinking it's weird. It's their fault. They made it weird. E. I didn't validate shit. So I have to go pee pee. I must pee pee. Pee. I go pee. I'll be right back. Go stretch your legs. Go pee pee. Go get some water. Do something. What's for dinner tonight, chat? I wasn't really hungry before stream. I'm getting the urge to eat something, but I don't know what I feel like. Pizza. We could have a pizza. Anything planned for today? It would be cool to find a game we could play. We still have like a couple hours. Like a short little... Let me go pee pee and then we'll see what we can do. We can also do it on YouTube day, but I feel like we had one not that long ago, so... I'll be right back. I'm back! I did not fall into the toilet because I know you're going to ask. I did not fall into the toilet. However, I was scouting the kitchen for a quick snack, and on the kitchen counter, I saw the packages I bought with the cat brushes in there. So I could not contain myself. I had to unpack them and brush Yui with it. I could not contain myself. I had to brush Yui with it. So, yeah. Did the brush work for you? It's hard to tell. Did Yui approve the brush? Yo, funny enough, okay, one of the brushes, it's shaped like a rake. It's, let me see if I can show you the picture of what I bought. I have to go to Amazon and not dox myself. Orders. One of them is this one. And for the first time in a long time... It is! Thank you for the tier 3! Thank you! Hey, yo! Thank you! Appreciate it. 44 freaking months. Thank you. It's called a dematting comb. Apparently, they claim that this is specifically designed to rake through the undercoat of a dog. They look scary. It's like shaped like a rake, but this is the first brush Yui didn't mind. This is the first one he didn't mind. Looks rough for a cat. I thought so too, but the description says it's for cats and dogs. It's both, so that seemed fine. And it is also the first brush where I feel like it actually gets through his top coat into the undercoat. No, it's not sharp. It's not sharp. I tested with my... Maybe not smart, but I literally wrapped my fingers against this. It's not sharp. It's just rake shaped. I think it's just designed this way. It looks sharp, but I think it's just designed this way where obviously the tip is blunt, but to make it ease into the undercoat and through the top coat, they make it as like thin as they can. So it actually like slips through the top coat going into the undercoat. Because I touched it, it is not sharp. It's not blades, it's not razors, it is absolutely not sharp. It's just as thin as they can make it, I guess, without making it a blade. And the tip is blunt. Like, it looks like it's metal. I mean, it is metal. But it's blunt. It's rounded. It's not pokey. That on rip. You can see it a little bit better here. It's round and blunt. But it's meant that the top coat is parted to allow the other tips to reach the bottom coat. Yeah, that's exactly what this brush feels like. It has pretty good pull. I did get quite some hairs off, but this is the first brush Yui didn't hate, which is, I think, pretty nice. This is the first. He was purring. He let me brush him for quite a while. I got like half a Yui off of him. So, and then I tried the other brush, which is more so the traditional, like, bristle type brush, and he instantly wanted to jump away from me, and I'm like, yo, please just let me try. But, this is the first one he didn't mind. He seems to like this one. This is the first ever brush he didn't need to fight. So, that's a small win right there. Did you get locked out a while? I did! I did! Wow, I was calling out for you. So, Stop umming! I forgot I still had WoW open. I forgot. But yeah, so far so good. I can't tell you if the brush actually gets the undercoat out properly. I just have to see how much hair he is losing after a good brushing to just existing. Yes, WoW has auto logout. Oh god, can you imagine if it didn't? Fuck. You would have a queue every single fucking time you try and play a game. The EA launch is triggering my PTSD. Please close. It's not even locked in. Just keeps auto launching on startup. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a lot of old fur. Very possible. But yeah, I can't tell you if it's good or not yet. I kind of have to just see how much fur I actually did get out. I think this comb... I don't know what this comb is for. I think it's to demat. I think if there's knots, you're supposed to use this wide comb part, probably. You know, it doesn't have knots. I think this is more dog targeted. I think. Yeah. Just got my Maine Coon. This looks sick. Yeah, I can't vouch for the results yet, but this is the first brush that I tried just now that he didn't hate. He usually wants to fight every brush so far. This worked pretty well, but I can't tell if it's good yet. I did get half a Yui off of Yui, and he was just brushed yesterday. Just yesterday he was brushed with a different brush. So yeah. I used the comb to take out the fur out of the main comb. Oh, true. That could also be very useful. Right, it looks like a torture device, but it had really good reviews from pet owners saying that they also have like a Maine Coon, freaking German Shepherds, like dogs and cats with really large and dense undercoats, and they were all vouching for this. So I was like, okay, oh man, I'm nothing but a review whore. If a product has like fucking 9,000 reviews and everyone is like, oh my god, best thing ever. Oh god, I'm a review whore. If all the reviews vouch for it, I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. I'll get it. Fuck yeah. I had a Maine Coon and this brush was a godsend. Oh yeah, I bet. So a lot of reviews seem to have Maine Coons and exactly, like 9,000 reviews, 4.5 stars. Count me in, bro. So, yeah, so far so good. I don't know what the results are yet, but it did quite literally rake through his undercoat. So hopefully this will reduce shedding if I just use this for like every day. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Yes, oh my. Some review people are so fucking dense. They will have a 1-star review and they'll just be like, I lost it on day 1. I don't know where it went. Worst product ever. I can no longer find it. Worst product. And you would think that's stupid, but no. Have you ever read reviews? Have you ever read 1-star reviews? Holy fucking shit. Have you ever read them? They will have like really bad reviews being like, package didn't arrive, had to pick it up from drop-off point. And it's like, as if that's the fucking company's fault. Fucking complain to the fucking delivery company. As if it's the fault from a fucking comb maker. Like, what the? All the time. Or like, there will be reviews being like, great color, but my wife didn't like it. 1-star review. I don't. Wife didn't like the color. 1-star. What? Maybe that's the problem between you and your wife, not the fucking product. Oh god, the fucking god. Or when someone buys cat toys and just goes like there will be a person with like 3 cats and be like, amazing product. Unfortunately, one of my cats doesn't seem to care for it. 1 star. So it works on 2 of your 3 cats. They love it. It's amazing. Flawless. It holds up. It's sturdy. They love it. Your 1 cat doesn't feel like it. It's like, whatever, bro. 1-star review. Fucking hell. Yeah, like cats have personalities too. Like, you shouldn't rate a toy based on if the cat likes it or not. You should rate it based on if it functions or not. Is it sturdy? Is it holding? Is it proper? Does it not smell weird? The toy doesn't shat? Nice. No plastic falling off the toy? Great. Nice. I'm sorry. Yeah, probably didn't come with batteries. 1-star review. Ah! Item received for free via Amazon. Right, skip. Yeah, can the cat shred it in a single use? Yes or no? Like, I don't care if your cat liked it. I think my cat will, but I need to know if the product's quality is good. I don't care if your cat liked it. I need to know if the fucking product's good. Product batches description. 1 star. Okay. Cat lost it on the couch. 1-star review. It's like toy is too small. Gets lost on the couch. That's a you problem. The dimensions of the toy and your couch were all there for you to figure out. That's a you problem. But yeah, I got the fucking ones. If you ever wanna lose your mind, read some 1-star reviews. Those things are diabolical, chat. Holy fuck. The hair sticks in it. 1 star. Fuck, man. God, I love ordering online, and I'm a fat review whore. Whenever I look at a product that has good ratings, but I'm interested what people had to complain if there are bad ratings, and I read them, half of them make me want to lock the fuck out of Minecraft, dude. It's crazy. Not the color I wanted. 1 star. Then get the color you wanted! Yeah, it's like fail. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, those reviews are like fail army because yes, you will feel better after. You will feel like a superior mental being after. One star. I don't like the way it looks, so I didn't buy it. Fucking hate it. Or when people misuse products. I have seen, oh my god, there is this 1-star review. There is okay, so when traveling, I want to stop. Since I travel, I say frequently, but I travel like 2 or 3 times a year because of conventions. And especially when I go on a long travel, I want to pack as many things as I can with me. But one thing I'm currently doing is when I need shampoo, I bring the whole bottle. When I like to, I know I'm weird like this. Like I said, I'm not a clean freak. I'm just neat. When it comes to hand wash, when I bring my own hand soap because I insist on antibacterial soap. And most hotels have soap, but it's almost never antibacterial. It's almost always just to remove dirt and grime, but not antibacterial. So, you know, when I travel somewhere, I almost always bring my own hand soap. Pretty much. But one thing I do is when I bring shampoo, I bring the whole bottle. Conditioner, I bring the whole bottle. Hand soap, I bring the whole hand soap bottle thing, you know, the dispenser. I bring everything in like its full everything, like the full size product in its full size container. But yes, if you travel good enough, I feel like almost no hotel has actually good products. I am, however, blessed in the fact that outside of my skin on my face, my skin isn't the most sensitive to irritation, I don't need to bring body lotion. I can use hotel body lotion. I don't usually need to bring that. So that's nice for me anyways, because body lotion also comes in massive fucking bottles. So very blessed in that regard that my skin is not very sensitive. I can use that cheap ass, weird ass, hotel ass body lotion. It's fine. I can just rub myself in after a shower with the hotel body lotion. But where was I? Oh yeah. So I always use whatever I bring, I use full size. So I finally, after years, finally, I bought, let me change my fit. Finally, after a couple years, I bought those travel containers. I bought this. Maybe you can check it out. I bought this. Let me go back to Amazon. Something like this. I just need a random image. It doesn't have to be the right image. I bought something like this. Check it out. Boom. Those silicone small dispensers you can fill up that are, according to the reviews, again, I'm a review whore, I have not yet used them, but those silicone dispensers you can fill up with shampoo, body lotion, hand soap, body wash, whatever the fuck. And it's spill proof because also almost always something in my fucking travel bag spills, which isn't the biggest deal because I always have it secured in a bag anyways because I'm used to it. I've been flying many times. I know that, you know, pressure and stuff, it always fucking spills. But apparently this is spill proof because it's silicone, so you know the pressure doesn't really affect the packaging as much. I bought this, right? And can't wait to try it because now what used to be an entire grocery store bag full of proper full-sized packaging, I can now just put into one little travel container. Like I can just be like shampoo, conditioner, body wash, hand soap. I have a face mist. I have like this. I have this rice water toner for my face. Rice water toner. Here I can put my moisturizer in there. Here I can put like a serum in here. Then I can put my hand cream in here. You know, and then whatnot. So it's very nice. Can't wait. Now, for once, I'm excited to travel, but one of these things that I bought where I'll have to show you the product. So you understand. You understand my frustration. It makes it easier. My orders. Oh, people are so... People are strange. People are strange. I bought this. Lily, what the fuck is this? I'm glad you asked. These are pump containers. You open them up, you fill them with a moisturizer or any liquid, and you can pump. The top, you can press it in, and then the product will come out the top and just lay on top like that. You know? Very useful for moisturizers, anything that's kind of thick, you know? There is so many reviews that use this with a specific use case, fill it up with things it's not supposed to be filled, and then leave a 1-star review saying how the product is bad because I filled it with this and it didn't fucking work. Why? 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 These reviews make me so angry because, like, how do you buy this? You read the label that it's, you know, the product label. You read what it's for. You buy it. You use it for something completely else. And instead of going, well, it was worth a try, I knew the risks, you go and write an angry review how it didn't work with a product that it didn't advertise to work with. Like, what? I'm sorry, a fucking bolognese sauce didn't work with it. Wait, what? These people can vote. These people's votes are counted equal as our votes, chat. Their votes are counted equal. And this will forever bother me. So actually a review? Yes, this product
Hello,
specifically.
Lily, can you name my third Pokemon?
Your third Pokemon! Call it... Waschlappen. Waschlappen! Printer. Pube. Waschlappen! Bless. Call it Pikachu. It's Pikachu! Waschlappen. How do I write that? Actually, Kirby wrote it. Kirby wrote that. It's a washing cloth, but I think washing cloth is too long, so Waschlappen. So I'm very sure washing cloth is too long of a Pokemon name. It's just a washcloth, but Waschlappen. I got it, thanks. I'm so glad I could help. You're welcome. But yeah, this product, I bought it. It works great, by the way. Amazing. It works fantastic for what it's advertised to do, which is put moisturizers, serums, and other viscous liquids inside. And through a vacuum dispenser system, it will pump them out as you push down onto the fucking pump. Works great, but the amount of fucking people who complain it doesn't work with XYZ liquid and or non-liquid is crazy to me. Cause like, bro. I actually, funny enough, so I have a toner, a rice water toner, and a moisturizing serum. First of all, I don't recommend it because not everything that's good for you is still good for you if airborne. But I'm here for a good and easy time, not a long time. Anyways, I put both of those into spray containers. And it's very nice because now I no longer have to touch my face with my hands to apply both of those whenever the fuck I want. It's very nice. I like that. So can't recommend because you shouldn't airborne substances that you don't know can be airborne, but like I said, I'm here for a good and easy time and convenient time, not necessarily a long time. Oh my god, I can't read. I was reading, I was hard doing a boss fight. I was like, damn. I was hard doing a boss. Not a hard boss, not just like I was hard doing a boss. Same. So real. Bro was locked the fuck in. Not the extra difficult. Ah, I was hard, boss. Yeah, I'm sorry for giving you a hard time. And depending on the game, it might be understandable, reasonable, acceptable behavior. I'm bricked up. Ladies, okay. Ladies, I guess men as well, the opposite equivalent. Ladies, no. Don't say no! Don't say oh no! Okay, I'm listening. do you also have this really downer thought that makes you very unhappy because you wish to know? I swear I'm normal. You wish to know what it would be like to be a man. I just want to know what a boner feels like. I want to have a boner. I have the strong need and big sadness at the fact that I will never experience boner. It's hard. Good. I wanna, like, how? Yes, but then I went ahead and tried becoming one and regretted. Oh my god. Jesus. You tried becoming a boner? I'm sorry. Sorry, I was insensitive. I'm sorry. I don't know when to stop sometimes. Oh god. Yes. I'm so sorry. Do you know? Man, I just want to know what it's like to have pee-pee. I am big jealous of the fact that you guys have pee-pee, and I will never get to know what pee-pee is like. Like pressure. Hey yo, you ain't missing much. Every girl I met wants to know, right? God, I don't know what it is about the urge. Like, I just wish to know. Everyone tells me it's overrated, but it's one of those things where, like, I'm sorry, but it's one of the, you know, when you have a bro and you're warning bro, and you're like, bro, don't do it. But then, you know, bro doesn't stop because he has to experience it himself. He just has to. That's me. Like, y'all telling me it's overrated, but I really want to know what a pee-pee is like. I've been told it just feels like there's pressure down there. I wonder if that's similar. Okay. I'm trying to have this topic as non-parasocial and kuma-bait as possible. I wonder if it feels similar to women being aroused. Because I feel like the apart from the lubricating, self-lubricating properties, I feel like there's a certain pressure that increases down there, a certain plumpness that comes to be, you know. So yeah, I always wonder if that's similar. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's just sad. Like, I want to have a way to confirm or compare, but they just won't ever be. I'm just so sad about that. Ah! It usually means either you're sexually aroused or you need to pee. That's weird. You need to pee. Okay, wait. It reminds me of a TikTok I saw where a lady was describing her time.
It's all fun till you get hard for no reason.
I wouldn't mind that because there was this TikTok I saw where some dude was making out with a lady and he was putting his hands down in there a bit too early. And bro just she was talking about how bro said, like, oh my god, I love how, like, wet you are for me. And she was like, brother, it's just discharge. I'm not any aroused. And I'm like
You have never experienced a boner, either as a man or woman. It's okay, after a while, walking becomes easy, and lube a recognized necessity. I am also wondering what it is to be a man. But it is fine, we will someday find the answer. All I know is every time I get a boner, I get lightheaded and the desks tend to bump, but I guess it's just because of the Hulk dong. How did you forget a cancer joke? It's cancer, not Alzheimer's. This joke is growing on me, just like cancer. Anyhow, hi Lily.
Bobby, I swear to God. One of these days, someone catches me laughing at you out of context, and I'll get cancelled for laughing at a cancer patient. Poppy, you're gonna be the end of my fucking career, bro. Oh, fuck. Bro's too funny. Jesus. Cancel. Right in the dark right now. Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, it's laughing with a cancer patient. Not at or about. It's laughing with a cancer patient. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Whee! Yeah, you guys are just as guilty. If I get cancelled, you get cancelled too. You literally roasted him. What the
For
fuck?
all the male chatters, I'll ask you, left or right?
Nah! We live in a simulation because yesterday... We live in a simulation because yesterday my friend group literally spoke about this. One of my friends literally just randomly goes, "Yo, boys, left or right?" Like, we live in a fucking simulation. There's no way the same topic happens without like anything leading up to it. Why is there so many lefts? Left, by the way. I'm also surprised there's so many lefts. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. Do a poll? Let me go. So that's a poll. You may vote. So we have a poll. Just left or right, like, what's, you know. He actually did that. What do you mean, or? What do you mean? What do you mean, not or? What about both? How are you both? It's a squiggly. How are you both? Like, fucking Harry Potter. Fucking, it's fucking lightning bolt. How is it both? Ambidextrous. Two caca. Middle. It can be up to. Bro alternates hands. Potter. There is definitely more lefties than righties. Thank you so much for confirming your where it bends. You're welcome. By 4%. Yeah, I feel like some people are lying. Righties were just shy to write in chat. Yeah, they were just shy. They saw all the lefties and they're like, is something wrong with me? Is something wrong with me? Why is mine right? Is something wrong with me? Help! I've been had. But okay, but I wonder if you're right-handed, which is like the more common orientation of hands, dominant hands, wouldn't it curve right? How is it so even with so many more right-handed people? You still use the left hand? No?
Lily, I wanted you to know that I was doing a 5-day training exercise for work and blowhole blast. But the cutoff is 32 ounces. I didn't sleep for 2 days.
Girl, go to bed! What the fuck? You need the hand on the keyboard? I usually... Wait, is it just me? Okay, Too much information. You know the topic becomes weird when even I realize that the information is being shared as being a lot. You're the one to talk. We're already there, might as well. Might as well commit, right? Mama didn't raise no fucking quitter. Might as well commit. Okay, gosh. Usually, it's on my phone. So, maybe that's just me, but usually it's on my phone. And once I have the material, I just stick to that one video or image. Also, sometimes I am literally just bored. I'm not sure if men can do. I don't know if men are capable of this, but sometimes I am literally just bored. I'll be watching TV and nothing sexual has happened or could have ever caused arousal, but I'm like, fuck it. Then during the show, it's just the show is just, it's nothing all the time actually. That's like 90% of them. Yeah, sometimes I'm just bored horny. I don't know what to tell you. It's just, yeah, it's like, fuck it, might as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You don't have those? Fuck it, might as well. Like farming dopamine. It can be a bad nut though. I feel like the only time, this might be different from women to women, so don't take my word for don't take it as the baseline. This might be different for women, but usually I feel like my second or third time in a row is often, kind of often better than the first time. I don't know. Here to provide my perspective. Let's go! So the first time is usually, it's good, but I feel like the second and third feel better. And then when you move on and you do a fourth and fifth, it's like, okay, yeah, I shouldn't have. I did them and they were okay, but I shouldn't have. It's like, whatever. In a row, yes. I agree, thank you. And the second time I barely feel stuff. Really? Never done more than once? Oh my god! I can actually not provide my perspective this time. Only women in chat out. We literally can't do that. Yeah, I feel bad for you. I don't know what my recharge period is, but sometimes I feel, obviously I'm not fucking timing it, but I feel like it can be as low as 30 seconds. 20 to 30 seconds. I'll be like, oh, that was nice. Whew. I'm watching my show. I'm watching. And then half a minute in, I'm like, man, I've got that urge again, I've got that urge. As a trans guy, I can only go once now. Really? Only once? Debuff. The fuck? You're so sex. Your payout is bleeding every month, so I guess it evens out. Sure. Chat, I cannot be. Surely we have more than one woman in chat. I'm not the only one with a short cooldown, right? We can go multiple times. 20 seconds, and I'm like, okay, fuck it, another one. I can't be the only one. Please speak up. Am I damaged goods? Nah. Another one. Gaslight harder, chat. Shut up. Bao said she had no cooldown. I mean, okay, I feel like I could technically just keep going without ever taking a break for a cooldown, but I feel like it wouldn't feel as good. I enjoy riding out the high and hitting that low before hitting me with more dopamine. You know what I mean? I don't want to just keep going at the same rhythm and everything and just wait for the second time around. I'm like, I like to wait out a little bit of, that was nice. Anyways, slick. You know what I mean? Your whale and demon friends mentioned they have very short cooldown recently, and either 3 times combo or nothing. So you're not the odd one out. Thank you. Good. I should try and go twice. The thing is, okay. Try what you want. Experiment. I'm always for empowerment and experiment, but I feel like if the urge isn't there, you're probably good. Like, for me, it's more so that after the first time, after like half a minute or a minute, I literally have the urge to go again. Like, I'm like, God, it still feels so good. Fuck it, another one. Like the feel is perfect. Like it's like my coochie is telling me to just go ahead and do it again. Yeah, see, I feel like if you lose the urge right away, like I lose the urge too, but the problem is it comes back after like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, it just comes back. And I'm like, oh fuck it, another one, let's go. I'm a fucking coochie whisperer. It's like you're made for yourself. I'm like made for myself. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going if the urge isn't there, because then it might just feel like a chore. But then again, you know, experiment, do your thing, girl. In the very beginning, I didn't know I could go multiple times either. It wasn't really there. It's something that I feel like developed over a while, but I'm like, nice. You know? Just like Michi on her first time trying, going to Nah! 2 hours? I need more context. Michi's first time she tried to get it done, she did the schlick for 2 hours? Girl must have had insane carpet burn. She didn't know how to? That's insane. I feel terrible for her coochie. The shaving? Oh, 2 hours, bro. If my shit takes longer than 3 minutes, I'm out, bro. I'm out. Yeah, oh my god, I didn't even consider that Avery. She must have crazy fucking constitution, bro. Crazy stamina, because like 2 hours of freaking cardio? The slick.
Oh no, not the Michi story, and she never finished.
And she never... Girl. 2 hours. And she didn't even get to finish. That's diabolical. Should also use lube if you must. I know that I know for a fact I have like at least 5 fucking women in here, but just because you are meant to be self-lubricating doesn't mean you will have a natural supply of just enough lubrication for whatever the fuck you've set your mind to. You know. Like, sometimes your self-lubrication just ain't enough. Also, I don't know if men know this, but our shit oxidizes in like 0.2 seconds. That shit's like rubbing alcohol. You know when rubbing alcohol touches the air, you blink and it's gone? It's basically like that, dude. It's like 2.5 milliseconds in contact with air, and that bitch just dried the fuck up. How? Crazy. It evaporates. The thing is, it doesn't evaporate. Okay, maybe the water parts of it do. But the problem, it doesn't evaporate. It's still there. It's just dried up. It's still there. Now it's just... You ever put glue on your fingers? And then when it dries up, you just rub your fingers together and it just turns into like whatever the fuck that is. It's like that. It's like that. It's still there, but now it's crusty and weird. It's dehydrated. Now it's weird. The second it comes in contact with water, it's like boom, it's back again. The second it's 2 seconds in contact with water, boom, back. Yeah, that congeals. Yeah, it's, I don't know. But yeah, the first of my bloodline to hear this. I'm so sorry for this cursed knowledge. Anyways, if your girl ain't lasting a long time or dries up, that is not necessarily because she is no longer feeling it. It's just her supply dried up. That's kind of it. There is no shame. Don't shame your girl for drying up. There is a chance she is still hyper fucking aroused, but we've got limited fucking supply, bro. It happened. Just use lube. It's not that deep. Just use lube. Just use lube. It's because I'm a failure. No shame. You are not bad, and she is not necessarily uninterested. It's just not lasting a whole lot of time. It's not meant to be used for a long time. Yeah. Just rehydrate it a bit. Also, in my personal opinion, the water-based loop, I'm just saying water-based is nice because one, I feel like it's very water soluble in my opinion, so it's very easy to wash off after in the shower. I like it way better. I also think just it feels better. I like it way better. I feel like it feels better and it's so much easier to get rid of after the deed. Way better. So if you wanna make an effort, try and get water-based. And yeah, be very careful about oil-based lube because this might just be a me problem, but I feel like that shit should okay, not illegal, but I feel like the warning labels should be all up in your face because oil-based lube can damage properties that are silicone-based, such as fucking condoms and your toys. Can be quite corrosive. Also, oil is a bitch to get rid of, so it could be irritating the coming days. You could, I'm not sure how sensitive men are to this, but you could be asking for a yeast infection right there, because it's fucking oil. That thing's a bitch to get rid of. It's not water soluble, so it's like, it's hard to wash out. And you don't want to use soap down there, so you know you're kind of you've got a little bit of a pickle here, you know. Yeah, I feel like if you wanna have shower fun, maybe oil based. Also, chat, I don't know who needs to hear this. I don't know whose shower fantasies have yet to be crushed, but one, shower is overrated. Maybe it's just a me thing. Two, water is no lubricant. It's not. Water is not a lubricant. Shit hurts. Use lube. And in that case, you might wanna have to maybe set for oil base because, well, everything else is kind of like washed away with the water, so you would need like a constant resupply. Water is a terrible lubricant. In fact, it isn't a lubricant at all. It increases the friction, and as much as, I don't know, men maybe like to think more friction equal good, it's the part that gets the friction doesn't actually want the friction.
How much money would it cost for you to be a biology teacher at my campus? Asking for a friend, cough.
So if you have weird questions, I don't know what to tell you. Now is the best time. If not now, then you may be forever silent. If you got questions, if I can answer them. If I can, sure, go ahead. But keep in mind, a bunch of it is personal experience and preference. But there are some things that just are not, and they are just chemical facts and biological facts. My favorite lubricant, I don't really go for a brand. I pick whatever the fuck's available. I don't have a big selection. Water-based though. Water-based. I use toys. And even if I didn't use toys, I've had other lubricants, silicone-based lubricants. They are so annoying to wash off after. The water-based stuff is water-soluble, which means it comes out easy. Just splash some water. Big Baron! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. What should I ask? Is Vaseline a good idea? In my opinion, no. Feel free to correct me if you have a different opinion. In my opinion, Vaseline is terrible. It's not nice at all, whatsoever. Also, while we're on it, any type of moisturizer, not good. I know that men's PPs are a lot less prone to irritations and infections due to your biology. We are not the same at all whatsoever. That shit you're asking. If you can take it, good shit. But you're asking for yeast infection. Yeah. Also, any amount of friction is kind of bad because what people don't realize is the part that gets the most friction, like the like entrance area, basically. That tight piece of skin is one of the pieces that don't want the friction. And so if you increase the friction, you're like rub the skin hard. Like it gets sore. Like you can try it yourself. You know, put something on your skin that increases friction and do hard for 2 or 3 minutes. It'll be red, it'll be sore, it'll be, you know, now do the same thing, other arm, but then with loop for 2 minutes. Very different. Yeah, thank you. The vaginal opening, that part is very sensitive to friction. Don't overdo it. Yee. That time. I guess I'll go find another animal. Good luck. Good luck. That's a marathon! 2 to 3 minutes? Damn! Yes, over lubing is better. You can always just take some off. If for whatever fucking reason you over lube, whatever, bro. Whatever. Also, I don't want to say this too confidently because it might be based on specific brands, but all the water-based lube I've tried so far is very easy to get out of towels, bed sheets, and whatever the fuck. So if stuff goes places or you're scared of getting it on stuff, who gives a shit, bro? Personally, with water-based lube, I've tried many brands. It don't fucking matter. It washes out like absolutely no problem whatsoever. Yeah, so if there is no bigger turn off than like, babe, wait, no, don't get it. Like, nah, bro, you're in the moment. Get it under the fucking bed sheets. Who gives a shit? It's like, no, babe, don't. My pillowcase. Turn off. Of course, you can be mindful. You don't have to like fucking rub it and smear it everywhere. But you know, if a little bit gets somewhere, it's like whatever, bro. Get over it.
Charlie uses toys and has a lot of lubricants. Will this be on the final exam, Professor?
Yes, it will be. And it will not be multiple choice. Yes. I found out not too long ago that America has mostly multiple choice tests, which was very interesting. Anyways, yeah. I bet your cleaner has seen some shit. She has, funny enough, and then got her own. Not sure what that says about me or the type of people I hire, but yes, she has. And then now she got her own, and she's very happy with it. She's very happy with it. Thank you very much. She likes her status flyer. Yes. She enjoys it. She's welcome. Yeah, I'm probably not the craziest thing she's seen. She's got her own Sophie now. Yeah. Also, to the men who feel sexually and who feel their masculinity threatened by toys that women tend to use, do not. I don't know why you need to hear this, but let me guarantee you that it doesn't threaten your masculinity. Just like you wanking it fucking doesn't threaten her feminine side either. Toys don't replace you. It's just a little extra thing. It's just a little, you know. Toy good. Toy not bad. Toy take care of things that you don't want to take care of half the time. You can. It's just a bit of extra fun. That doesn't replace you. Just a little bonus, a little plus, or like, yeah, just like venting, a little venting. It's good, you know. Sometimes when you're at work or when stuff is going on and she needs someone there, or maybe you're tired, like it's just a little. It's good to have the option, or you know, have it be part of your sex life. Yeah, why feed this competition? You can just incorporate it, which is honestly very nice. It will make your life way easier. I'm just saying, it's a nice, yeah, it's a nice cherry on top. It's a very, very nice. Imagine no more hand cramps. No more hand cramps. You can just use the toy and go to town anyways. You can do two things at the same time without cramping your hand. Oh, your tongue's cramping up, whatever. Just use the toy and do something with your hands instead. Like, it's so multifunctional. It's so nice. Tongue cramping, hand cramping, tired, whatever. There's options out there. You don't need to suffer lockjaw. You got options. Yee. You can incorporate it. It's perfect. Beard or no beard for activity though, I can't tell the difference. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm numb down there. Who fucking knows? But I cannot tell if someone does or doesn't have a beard. I cannot tell. Or beard. It doesn't make a difference. Maybe okay. Not being able to tell is maybe a little step ahead, but like it doesn't make a fucking difference at all whatsoever. E. Women are the same and get offended by a man masturbating, saying I'm not satisfying enough. Okay, well, we don't normalize that behavior
I'm just
here
gonna
either.
say this, handcuffs, toys and a little creativity has gotten me permission for more boys' nights than I can count.
Yes, good shit. And be creative, do, you know, spice things up. I think a lot of, as someone who has been in only long-term relationships and have had friends with also long-term relationships and friends struggling with long-term relationships, I can tell you that oftentimes in a relationship, you will hit that moment where you are still very much attracted to each other, also sexually, but you will often hit the moment or moments where simply your existence isn't enough for her or him to want to spread eagle on the bed and be like, server, make your entrance. You're gonna have to spice things up. You can't have the same routine every single day for the next 20 years. You're probably gonna have to, you know, figure things out, try things out. change it, even just changing the day or time, it should, it can do a lot. A new game plan, look, yeah. Yeah, I think monotony is a good word. It's like, it still is
Women
fun.
do orgasm during your period help with the pain or your mental state or both or not at all?
This is completely personal. If you don't want to comment on that, that's cool. If you think that's gross, that's cool too. You will grow up eventually. If I am not in too much pain to be severely and utterly turned off by even the idea of getting anything done, yes, I think it helps a lot. I don't know what the fuck it does to your body, what things are being released into your system, but for me, personally, every woman might be different, but for me, yes, it helps significantly. Big time, actually. Like, yes. Huge. Like, if I'm in a spot where I can probably do the deed while on period, I will, because it makes me infinitely better right away. See? Oh my god, what? Holy shit. What those said. Together for 20 years. First of all, fucking congratulations. And being open and honest is so important. Just say what you want, talk about what you want, be honest, open. If you're curious, experimental, if you like something, dislike something, you wanna try something, whatever, just be honest and open. That shit's so hard, and it will keep things so creative. Yeah. That is unfortunate. My cramps don't come back worse. I feel like it is definitely a temporary release, but I don't think they come back worse.
I find it interesting that sex toys for women are accepted as normal by society, but if a man has sex toys, he is considered a sick pervert kek.
Yeah, we don't normalize that behavior here either. We worship men and women equally. And at least in my community, we don't normalize that either. We don't normalize shaming men for having physical aids to help with their pleasure, his pleasure, and we also don't shame men for masturbating. If she shames you and tries to manipulate you emotionally, being like, am I not enough just because you're masturbating, then we don't normalize that here. You two have a long, honest talk about each other's feelings, but we don't normalize either of these things here. In fact, we just don't shame, period. I think if men get shamed, so should women. Equality! Yeah, whatever you use in the bedroom ain't my fucking thing. It's like it's your thing, not mine. But if you wanna involve me, sure. But I'll respect, whatever the fuck you've done with yourself there. It's true, we do shame, but only the British for being British. Tell them about the tongue to finger combo and the pressure at the bottom of the girl belly. It's literally a cheat code. Okay, this is funny because it also always surprises women. That okay, I just want this educational. I'm not making this a kumabe. If you cannot conclude vaginally, chances are it's been studied by a beautiful woman back in the days, very long time ago. I don't know her name, but you can look it up. If you cannot conclude vaginally, a big reason for that is most likely.
We don't shame. But what if getting shamed is their kink? Or what if not getting shamed is their kink?
We'll figure things out. But chances are your again, I'm trying to say this as educational as possible without making this Coomer bait. Your clit might be too far up from your vaginal walls entrance that the friction between doesn't translate properly to your clit. And a little bit of both can be very useful because that is kind of more or less how things are meant to be. As things enter, they're supposed to enjoy the company of the upstairs neighbor. Fuck. As things enter the building, they're supposed to enjoy the company and greetings of the upstairs neighbor. But sometimes when you have people over downstairs, the upstairs neighbor never gets to have a good look. They never get to say hi. So if that's the case, that's completely normal. It's very common. Many women have that problem. It's very common. So if you ever masturbated and wondered why the only way you can conclude is if you focus on the upstairs neighbor, that's because chances are you aren't alone. I know this is gonna be way too TMI, but same queen, same. You're not alone. Your upstairs neighbor might be just slightly too high up to notice someone downstairs. Now, for the men, what does this mean for the men? Again, I don't speak on behalf of all women. I speak on behalf of my own experience. What does this mean for the men? First of all, always communication, but also toys can help very much because then you can enjoy up and down. But also, please be assured from me that just because the upstairs neighbor wasn't invited, the party downstairs can still feel very fulfilling. It may not have been enough for a big woo woo, but it can still be very fulfilling and it can sometimes still be all you need or all you wanted to begin with. I don't know how it is for men or other women, but in my case and some cases of female friends I've spoken to, I don't speak on behalf of all women, but you don't always need to conclude and finish to have a genuine good time and satisfying time. At some point, probably, but it definitely isn't needed always.
Hi Shy Lily.
Hello!
This is my 12th stream from you.
Let's go!
Hopefully your day went well.
Yes.
What an awkward yet funny way to enter stream.
I'm
I
so
appreciate
sorry.
the reassurance and educational advice on these
I was so
sus
glad.
topics.
I just want
didn't
men to be
expect to learn
confident.
stuff like this today, but here we are. I'll keep this helpful advice in mind.
Dude, we haven't deep been yapping for 4 hours. That is mildly
I don't
impressive.
want to play with toys. I want that one of one Shy Lily signed adapter.
I still got it. Don't worry. It's sitting here. Daily reminder. So, sometimes certain pressure down
My
there.
last question, Professor. What is
Yes.
Shy Lily's favorite toy? Asking for a friend, of course. Womp womp.
How much can I talk about these things without Twitch staff going, Lily? My selfie. I enjoy vibrating toys. I enjoy when they not I like when they I like it a lot. It's very nice. Cat toy. A toy for my cat. Yes, my cat toys. My industrial grade massager. I like those. Yeah, I like when it's continuing rather than pulsing. Yeah, my cat toy for my cat, you know? That cat. I like the vibrating kind, and
Your favorite toy must be Mr. PP, but that doesn't sound like Mr. PP. That sounds like an industrial grade jackhammer.
shut up. I also enjoy when there are one solid piece. A lot of vibrating toys made to vibrate the upstairs neighbor are fork shaped. I like when they are one solid piece. I don't know why. I enjoy when they are a more solid object rather than the fork. I like them more. But yeah. That's all personal preference, chat. All of them. Yeah, the fork shape thing is weird. I think okay, so based on just common sense, I suppose the logic is that it's supposed to have your your dingleberry in between the two tongues. But I just feel like it's not hitting that spot, to be honest. I don't know what to tell you. I also very much enjoy again I enjoy smaller sized toys. I don't know why. I am still of the utmost. I'm still convinced that the same way men come in different sizes, so do we. I will refuse to have anyone convince me otherwise. I'm not alone on this. I got you, girl. I got you. I like smaller ones. It's just nicer. They're more versatile. I don't know what to tell you. They're just better. It's just nicer. It just is. It makes sense, right? That's what I'm saying. It makes sense. Yes. Yes. But yeah, I like vibrating ones and small ones. The average toy usually comes in two big sizes and they're not very soft. Especially when they vibrate, 'cause they have the vibrate stuff inside and then the silicone. So they come in a certain width and length, which pisses me off. Tried a bigger one once, never again. Dude, my first ever one, I tried a big one. 'Cause, I mean, the average one comes in really fucking big. So the first ever one, I tried a big one and I'm like, this, it just hurts. Like, that was so much of a struggle to make that work. It was so... This was supposed to be a good time and not a, okay, now we have 15 minutes of making sure I don't fucking tear myself apart time. Like, I didn't like it. I don't know. What's considered big? I don't measure them. It's just the average toy that mimics the male member is usually designed to be too large for my taste.
Not me looking at it trying to figure out how I turn on my secret vibrate mode that Shy Lily said apparently comes factory installed.
It does, trust me. Yes, exactly what Ari said. Something that all the sites will consider average is considered big. Yes, thank you. Whatever marketing of feminine toys, or rather, whatever the marketing team of toys shaped after the male member market as average is, in my opinion, above average. Yes. Yeah, Ari is spitting facts, bro. I know. I feel so validated right now because my girly pops in chat right now can relate and understand my struggle. I like the toys that are length and width wise shaped more so like I don't know what the toys are called, but they're shaped more like large bullets. How does one describe them? They're just larger. Like, I don't know what to tell you. They're just, how it makes sense. Yeah, it's just a small, not egg, smaller than egg. Not yeah, like a large caliber bullet, but you know, nice and smooth and everything.
The average depth of female parts is 3 to 5 inches. If you try to jam in more than that, you are just gonna hurt
For
her.
me, the problem... Okay, yes, first of all, the problem is depth. Because, yes, but also the width.
Instructions unclear. I am now currently stuck waist down in my washing machine. Send help.
Oh, step bro! What the buzz... Wait, is it called the buzz bullet? Wait. Buzz bullet. That's a man. What? Wait, that's a man. The bean flicker. I like toys that rather than being shaped like the male member, they're shaped like a much smaller What? Perfect. This one right here? Perfection. Yes! Thank you! That's one right here? Perfect. This one's a bit chody. I don't know, even though this one works fine. This one right here? Perfect. The toys that I like this? Perfect. Fuck. This right... Fucking perfection. This right here. E. Perfect. It could be, maybe, slightly longer because I still need to grip it.
That hand is so massive. You can't expect it to be that huge.
Shut up. Like, it could be maybe slightly longer because, again, you have to grip it to use it, you know, and I want to have a comfortable grip. But, like, when it comes to depth and width, this thing right here. The snack cucumber. Yeah. A healthy alternative. So, yeah. You were asking, ask and you shall receive. This one right here. Maybe just a little longer, but not because I want more depth, just because I need a nice, comfortable grip, you know? Yeah. Cucumbers are for eating? Did I say anything else? I'm just saying, I want to grip the cucumber comfortably to insert it into my wet, warm mouth. Into my wet, warm mouth. Yes. Yes.
Not sure if I will ever eat my snacky cucumber the same way.
You're welcome. Now, every time you eat a snack cucumber, you think about me. Nice one. Thanks. You're welcome. Shut up. Yeah. Those, in my opinion, are the best. But yeah. Generally speaking, the smaller, the better if you want to incorporate them into into play with someone else. Because, you know, having a huge cock-shaped object wedged between you and your partner isn't always very convenient, but having like a very small object, just, you know, take care of the upstairs neighbor while your partner is taking care of the downstairs, that's really nice. Very convenient if it's nice and small, because it's, you know, you don't have to wedge a massive object in between someone. Very nice. Mm-mm.
In the wise words of Patrick Star, firmly grasp it. Also, I haven't hit Prestige 5 yet, so I haven't unlocked the ergonomic grip for it. Besides, casual fun time implies there is also ranked competitive fun time. Did not need the cucumber to think about you all the time, Riz.
Riz!
D soft cringe.
D soft cringe. D soft cringe. Not someone saying that's how a cucumber becomes a
Trying to imagine the looks I'd get in the grocery store staring at a cucumber in my hands and breaking down crying. Everything reminds me of her.
Everything reminds me of her. That's how a cucumber becomes a pickle. Is fucking diabolical. Holy shit. Someone actually... No way someone did that. Do we even have the proper properties for that? We have the facilities to pickle it? That's crazy. That thing be acidic indeed. Yeah, apparently so. Holy shit. We do? Yeah, go figure. Are we that acidic? Oh, chat. Fun fact. Fun fact! If your beard suddenly starts turning ginger in a nice patchy fashion, you're welcome. Also, I hope your wife puts a ring on you. I hope your wife puts a ring on you, cause like, that's a keeper right there. That's a keeper. Don Fernandez, thank you for tier 2. If you know, you know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have a wife. Well, then, your one night stand. I don't fucking know. You know what you're doing, okay? If you're sitting there wondering why the fuck your beard's turning more ginger and ginger as time passes, as you're enjoying a beautiful, luscious, feminine meal, that's why. You know what you're doing. That if you for some reason ever needed to know why and didn't connect the dots, you're welcome. That's why. Yes. Thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. I just realized that some people think about periods, but I mean that too. But if you're willing to do that,
My
that's a
beard
lot.
is naturally more ginger than my hair, and I am maidenless, as far as I am aware.
As far as I'm aware, but I was not talking about period, chat. I was not talking about period. I was talking about the more permanent gingerification of a very specific area of your beard. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's my Oshi. Sigh. You're welcome. Aren't you proud? Vote me for VTuber of the year, by the way. You're welcome. Yeah, it's the same reason we women end up with bleach stains in our underwear. I don't know which woman needs to know this, but if you ever wondered why your panties seem lighter in a specific area, that's you. It's not residue, it's being bleached. GoonTuber. GoonTuber is crazy. What the fuck? GoonTuber. Yeah. Anyways, I hope men and women alike today feel a bit more confident about themselves and their sexual endeavors. Hi, I'm Shy Lily, and I'm of the strong opinion that sexual activity should be slightly more normalized when talking adult to adult. It's something the majority of us does. I don't see why it's so taboo. Hi.
When you said you were collecting V cards, I didn't think this is what you meant by soft cringe.
Oh god. I will sign it, amen, based. I fully understand how the topic isn't something that people always want to talk about. I get that. I don't want to talk about it 24/7 either, but I do feel like that this side of topics is so taboo that like some people are so scared to talk, like it's a crime. And it's like, brother, how do you think you were conceived? Like for you to be here, they have done it, or at least tried. Even if they weren't capable, they at least tried and then went through other methods. But
First
you know.
you pickle it, then you bleach it. How the hell am I supposed to keep it as a cucumber?
How the fuck? Yeah, it's right. It's so frowned upon, but I feel like you can definitely overuse it. But I feel like that's just the problem with the topic overall that you pick. Like if I were to talk about World of Warcraft, like a fucking World of Warcraft addict, it would also be like, brother, shut the fuck up. Like this is getting weird. But every once in a while, I feel like I feel like this topic is way too criminalized and tabooed. I just don't think it's that okay. Obviously, I'm talking adult to adult. You know, a certain audience does not need to be exposed to this type.
Sex
Obviously.
ed and salaries are probably most frowned upon topics in society.
Oh my god, salaries too. Like I've always like, what is it with humans wanting to talk about their salaries and trying to make this world come? Why is it so frowned upon? What the fuck?
For the talk. I told on, have you signed my adapter yet?
I will as soon as I get my hands on a Sharpie. Yes. Yeah, like why are we hiding this shit like it's some custom private info? Like what do you mean? So weird. Fun fact, the female body produces small amounts of hydrogen peroxide to kill off the remaining little swimmers after the first one reached the goal. Well, good to know. That is, yeah. Sure, I love my body producing small amounts of hydrogen peroxide. Surely that will get my period stains out of my bed sheets. My swimmers! I'm pretty sure the majority... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I am rather certain that we were taught in school that due to our pH, we kill a fuck ton of swimmers pretty much right away anyways. We are so aesthetic. We kill a fuck ton. It's not a very survivable biome down there, if I'm not mistaken. Lily, yeah! We have a very mad shaman in our Discord call. Why is Gemma mad? Why is Rasmus mad? I love them mad? Why? What's wrong with them? You know, I crafted his wrists. Did he say he sent them? I mean, okay, sorry, hold up, chat. Let me craft some wrists real quick. I didn't know I've been sent wrists. Hold up, I finally have a reason to play World of fucking Warcraft. Angry shaman. Unhappy healer. Let me see if they're still there. You don't need to see all my characters. I have some undercover characters. You mustn't see them. They are not for your eyes. I wish to be able to shit talk my bad M+ teammates without people knowing it's me. Goldshire in alts! Nah! I'm
That
gonna
was an
flame!
interesting fact, so I guess it turns out the swimmers are landing on the beaches of Normandy when they try to win the race. Also, yeah. Can I have one more sniffer for the road, please?
Of course! Okay, I don't have a work order. Unless I do and the interface is just bugged, but doesn't look like I have a work order. My mouse isn't working. Fuck. Wait, you fucked up? I fucked up? Why? Oh wait, he needs mail. Sorry. Yeah, no. My bad. No. It's my bad. You said wrist, but I forgot he's male. Oh, fuck me. I'll lick my characters. He needs male. I forgot. Clip it, boy. It's time to... Fuck, man. Time to rename. Fuck me. So much me being able to shit talk. Gemma fucked it up anyways? Wait, did you send the wrong shit? Did you send the wrong stuff? To oval? Oh, no, it's oval. Right? Wait. Pretty sure it's oval. Yes, let that working. Oval. Send it back to oval. Send it to oval.
Can I also have you craft something for me? You
Sure.
wouldn't ask for crazy price, right?
I do it for free. Just provide everything. Here you go. Here's my craft list. You're welcome. I can't do everything. I'll try my best. Send it. Yeah, it's oval. Not oval. It's oval. Oh, I have it. Hold up. Alright, Gemma. What do you need? Oh, should be easy enough. Boom. 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 There you go. You're welcome. I can do everything of jewel crafting, tailoring, alchemy. Yeah, I can do whatever these are. I can do leatherworking. I can do most, if not all. I have a couple points that I haven't used yet in leatherworking in case I need to use them. I have 34 more points that I can use in leather stuff, so that's pretty easy. I can do everything blacksmith as long as it's normal gear with that doesn't need a specifically dropped recipe. I can do everything jewel crafting except rank 3 gems, cause fuck gems, buying off the auction. Be a normal person and buy your gems off the auction house like everyone else does. Don't ask me to craft rank 3 gems. Be a normal person and craft them and buy off the auction house, brother. I can do everything tailoring and everything inscription that isn't not weapons. I can inscribe your wands and staffs and whatever the fuck else. Just don't ask me to craft you a fucking, I don't fucking know, random ass enchant or whatever inscription can do. I don't care for that. I'm sorry. You need gear? I got you. You need something that isn't gear? Fuck off. Buy it off the auction house like a normal person. You need gear? Send it. If everything else, I don't know what to tell you. Fuck off. Gear? Yes. Anything else? Don't give a shit. Figure it out. Buy it off the auction house. Some flasks for the poor. Buy off the auction house like the rest of us. A BIN system in the auction house? What is a BIN system? I might just not know the name or abbreviation. Buy it now? Oh, yeah. Like you can instant buy whatever you want. You don't have to bid. In fact, I don't even think people bid. I think the only bidding that the auction house has is for like transmogs and stuff. Like people might have a bid, maybe, potentially. But I don't think people unironically use the bidding system. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anyone actually bids on the auction house. Yeah, thank you. I got you. They should add streamer mode. Yes, that would be nice. They should. They should add streamer mode so I can just When OBS open at streamer mode, hide my character names and stuff. I mean, almost all my characters are called Lily or Shy Lily something, and most of them are linked on Radar.io anyways, because I played them at some point, any point in any season, which means that I linked them and never bothered unlinking them. So it's kind of whatever. You can probably see my entire character list on just Radar.io. But yeah, the only reason I have Makachina in there is because it's a big OG character. I got to know a lot of people I got to hang out for the first time with. Buska being one of them, so I will never name change her. That's an iconic name I've been using for a long time. There might be an add-on to do that, yeah. Yeah, it's my character used for flaming. I don't really flame in-game anymore, anyways. Not really. No. Only in voice chat. Oh yes, if you perform bad, you will not stop me from flaming you in my private
When
voice
are
chat
you going to
to
get
my
out
friends.
of those
But
stinky pajamas? They are getting rather musty.
I just
can
put
smell
them
it
on.
through
What do
Twitch.
you mean? I just put them on. Yeah, back in the day though. Oh god, I've said some unholy things. I have fucked many mothers and fathers. But yeah, I don't really care to flame anymore. Sometimes I will, but it's like basic as bitch flames. Like, I don't know, if I do a fucking +6 with like a bunch of ults and someone complains that like I or one of my friends isn't doing enough damage, or like the route is scuffed because we're kind of free balling a random fucking 6 on our ults, I'll be like, brother, it's a fucking 6. Your Ryo is not high enough, and your skill not good enough, and your damage not high enough to be this fucking pressed over a bit of over percentage on a +6. It's still a fucking 3 chest, bro. Chill the fuck out. It's chill the fuck out. No one gives a shit. Shut the fuck up. Bro sitting in the fucking key. I have done 7s and 8s with people that have 0 enchants. That didn't even put a fucking fiber into that cloak. No fiber. You get a fiber. You get the shitty quality fiber for free. They have no fiber in that fucking cloak. The free fiber you get that you can just put in there by clicking it. Fuck, man. Sorry. Did you ever drop the iconic line about giving that other child he'll actually love? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. I have also offered myself as their stepmothers many times. When they seem to be a little bit obsessed with me, it's like, damn boy, I ain't even fucking talking to you, but you're obsessed with me. I just can't take no for an answer. Don't worry, stepson. I'll take care of you. What insults haven't you used? I don't know. Pretty much all of them out there. Yeah. If it's creative enough, I'll find a way to come up with it. Yeah, I'm somewhat quick with it. Or rather, I used to be when I didn't have such a big digital footprint. The only things I haven't really used is stuff like go kill yourself or whatever. It's just not creative enough, in my opinion. I don't know. Unless you do it a bit different. Yeah, just low-hanging fruits. Like, I don't know. Like, you can ask someone to fell rush out the fucking window. Like, it's at least a little bit more creative than like go kill yourself. I don't know. It's kind of boring. Yeah, it's basic. Yeah. Yeah, it's way too easy. We're listening. Nah, I need to be in the moment. Chat. I need to be in the moment. Yes, yes. Yesterday, a guy told me that he will sperm on my family after a league game. He will sperm on your family? Wait, what? He can land that shot from that far away, but can't hit a singular fucking skill shot in League? He claims to be able to hit that when missing his fucking Q all game? That's crazy. Nah, no way. Bro's yapping out of his ass. I hope he's like kinda gay. The amount of shit I've gotten in CS just for missing a smoke is so fucking insane. Bro, yes. God, people get so pressed because in games, especially like middle rank to like any low, mid, and like not high end, but like higher rank, people think everyone but themselves is the problem. Always. Talon E of the balcony, my beloved. It's like they always want everything but themselves to be the problem. Like they are bottom fragging, but God forbid you miss a smoke. God forbid you whiff a smoke as they're fucking bottom fragging. Like, bitch, please be for real. Yes, it's always the bottom feeders being mad. It's always everyone's fault but their own. Yep. Yeah. Buska, please part yourself in with Tarkov trash talk. Most of Tarkov trash talk is so low. Like, I don't know. I feel like people in Tarkov have like... I don't know what kind of people play Tarkov, but the insults in Tarkov are mad boring. Like, Buska will play Tarkov and he will rush someone and he will VoIP and just go meow meow. He'll just meow meow. And then kill someone, and as he kills them, he will just say, like, they'll just say, kill yourself, you fucking, you know, gamer word. I was like, why am I, like, so fucking low? It's so stupid. I don't know, they're so boring with it. I don't know, Tarkov lobbies are not very fun. Yeah, at least be original. I feel like every Tarkov lobby, whenever they try and flame and void, they just call people like fucking pussy, kill yourself, and they just throw around these gamer words. I know, yeah, low hanging fruit. Not fun. At least people, I feel like in League sometimes people get creative. Same in a while, sometimes people get creative and it's fun. E. Salty on the Dead Sea. It's like a buzzword for them. They throw it around like it's no big deal. Just like, yeah. Tarkov lobbies are no fun. It's the only fun I get out of it is seeing how pressed they are from having someone kill them that literally just went around the corner and like, I can see you, meow meow, and then poof, and kills them. And then I get so pressed. That's like the only fun. Like the insults, not fun. The way the ego shatters, very fun. Yeah. I'm mega pressed. Yeah. Oh my god, yes, Burn Peanut is all. I fucking love Burn Peanut. He is so fucking funny. Oh my god, yes. You have lost your penis privileges. He is mad funny. I love Peanut. Yeah, he is giga funny. I love him. Yeah, you have someone to check out. He is mad funny. Crazy funny. Who burned Peanut? The typical insult people use in LOL is to just ask French ? Yeah. It's not just a leak thing. Trust. It's not just a leak thing. Thank you so much, Minute. Have a good day. A Pina or Pine? What you asking me? What are you? Nikkei reference? Question mark? Nikkei reference? Question mark? Cause if so, Pina. No? Question mark? What's the catch? Yeah, what's the catch here? Fun fact, a study showed that lower skilled players are more hostile to female players than higher skilled ones. Misogyny in gaming is therefore a skill issue. That's crazy. Pina literally means woman part in my language. Oh shit, let's fucking go, Pina! That's why I was like in low elo for so long. I keep getting vote kicked. Dude, the amount of people that will literally throw the game because there's a woman on there is crazy. Like, unironically. Yes. Yes. You should check out, like, those compilations. It's actually crazy. Yeah. They'll have a woman on their team and they'll literally, like, vote kick or throw the game on purpose because they're like, woman. Yeah, it's baffling to me too. That's why I shut the fuck up in games. That's why I shut the fuck up in games. But then, at the end of the game, when I'm top fragging, I'm like, in my best Ubu voice ever, I'm like, GG, easy team. They get so mad. They get so fucking mad. They get so upset.
GG, easy team. Good job, everyone.
I lose my shit. The eruption of madness before it throws you out of the lobby and it cuts off all voice chat. Ugh. I'm getting so fucking mad. Reported. Usually in games, I pretend to just be a dude using a female avatar. I don't really care. I don't really care. I'm like, whatever. Oh my god! Wait! Buska got recognized in game. Buska was doing a raid in WoW, and someone was like, Buska question mark? Shiley mod question mark? And Buska goes like, hey yo, yeah. And then one of my friends who's also in a raid is trolling and he's like, what is a shy lily? And the dude just goes, fish. Fish. It was so cute, bro. What the fuck? Fish. It's like, I think most likely it was a Russian in game. Had a Russian name, so they don't really speak English properly. But just like Buska question mark? Shy Lily mod question mark? What is Shy Lily? Fish. So fucking cute, bro. So cute. Yeah, Buska got found out. Buska recognized me in general chat before. No fucking way, that's crazy. That's nuts. Fish. It was me, lol. Wait, was it actually? Like, unironically? No, it wasn't. No. No, it was not. Yeah, move over, Lily. Buska more popular. Yes. Ah. Fish. It was totally me. No, Chad, it was me. Don't be silly. It was me, Chad. Don't be silly. Would you start a game if you can make a player-based meltdown? I don't think I understand the question, but the answer is yes. I don't know what you're trying to say, but yes. Absolutely. Yes. Dude, I love rage baiting. Oh, it's so good. I love my friend circle too, because I have just one friend in my friend circle, and you can always rage bait him so easily, and it's always the same shit too. Ah, lovely. Whenever I have a bad day, I just go and rage bait my friends. Fish. I'm the one that gets rage baited. Ah. So mean? Yes, I agree. Mean. Out of 10 games, how often you get toxic teammates and you don't act like a dude? I don't know. I always act like a dude. I don't type like a girly pop. I don't speak in voice chat pretty much ever. The only thing I would make them think I'm a female is my in-game character being female and my name usually having Lily in it. But that doesn't mean much in-game. Many guys like to play dress up in a game that has cosmetics. And even if it doesn't, many guys still like playing beautiful females, so like that doesn't really mean much. Playing a female character, all my WoW characters are female. I only had a singular male character once, which was like a Tauren. But all my characters are pretty much always female, and people call me dude, man, or like bro, but like not as in like gender neutral. I just go like that dude, like go ask that dude over there, like go ask bro to mount up. Like it's like, yo dude, do you have like a repair bot or something? Like people keep assuming by default I am a man, and I do not care for that. I don't give a shit. Or they'll hit me with like, yo brother, like insane DPS, or like, bro, what the fuck? Like dude has like fuck all healings, and it's like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah. Everyone assumes I'm a guy online, and I do not care to correct that. I'm fine with that. I don't give a shit. One of us dudes, yeah. People in game, especially in WoW, will always assume I'm a dude, or they'll be like, yo, can you summon him? Referring to me, it's like, summon him. Or, you know, get his health stones, like, get him to craft it, or whatever. It's everyone assumes I'm a dude, and I don't care. It's okay. Yee. Shy dude. Bro, where are you? Fish. Yeah, it's more chill. Like, the thing is, even if I ever do get to do keys with them again or any content, what do I get out of correcting them? I don't give a shit. I don't care. Fuck do I get out of? It makes zero difference. Exactly, right? Like, it makes no difference. Why the fuck would I take time out of my day to be like, actually, it's her, summon her, I'm a girl. Like, I don't give a shit, bro. Waste of my fucking time. I don't care. Exactly. Oh my god, every fucking gets it. Correcting them just seems like I'm insufferable. Like, actually, it's her. Actually, when someone's like, "Are you ready, dudes?" Actually, do it and do that. It's like, oh no, that's, yeah. The vibe is instantly fucking ruined, bro. Because even as a female, I hate when others do that. I mean, I get it. That maybe they're younger and they just like it's their identity is very important to them, but I'm like, bro, it's a video game. I could not care less. And like it instantly ruins the vibe when we start a key and it's like, yo bros, we got this, and then that one person goes in chat, bros and sis, ha ha ha. It's like, stop, shut the fuck up, stop. Yeah, exactly. I just couldn't care less. I don't know what to tell you. I just couldn't care less. Usually, what I try to do most of the time, and this will happen also unconsciously a lot. If you use a female character in game, I will probably refer to you very often as she. Even if I should know by now that you may not be a she. But my brain connects female character in a skimpy little bikini with she. So when I talk about the character, like my brain sees she. I should know by now that Chatter has corrected me that they are indeed not a she, but it's just reflex, man. But usually, if I don't know a person to begin with and they walk up to me in game with a female character, my assumption is just gonna be that's a girl until proven otherwise. I don't care. Same if it's the other way around. If it's a male character played by a girl, I do not care. The first time you rolled up, you were a dude. You are now dude until we have a meaningful connection that requires you to correct me if bothered by it. You're like, yeah, it's just how it is. I'm not a girl. I refer to a lot of things as it. I have tried making it a habit to use them or their, not to abide by whatever pronouns, but just it's neutral. Like if I wanna summon someone, I can just be like, can you summon them? You know, like it's just, if I'm unsure, I tried making it a habit to just go they them. Just I try. English second language makes it difficult. Also, it's my entire life. It didn't exist, so I try though. I try to do my best of just staying neutral, so it's just like a they them situation. Yeah, because I feel like maybe because I'm German, but it feels strange because it is for objects and like sounds degrading to me. Calling someone it feels like I'm talking down on them. But if I'm just like if I say summon it, it's like, ugh, why it? But if I say summon them, they can't complain, They can't complain. ES Lily. ESL, ES Lily. Yeah, I try to be neutral unless I'm sure.
What happens to me often
Try
is that
to.
whenever I play a girl character, I usually adapt my personality to them, and I do the same with guy characters. I play Kratos, it's boy all day. When I play 2B, I behave like a robot lady that I am on.
I love that. That's really cute. Yee. What if it is into it? Well, I'll try and remember. I think my main problem is just I have a very short-term memory. So like someone will be like, Lily, for the 1000th time, I am a girl. I'm not a girl. I'm like, oh, sorry, yes. I'll try and keep it in mind. But then 2 weeks later, they're in front of me with a girl character again. And I may accidentally say she again, so I try and be more gender neutral and just use they, them, but my brain works in mysterious ways sometimes. Yeah, fucking Hellscape! Hellscape's like, Lily, please. Lily, please, I'm not a girl. I'm just very creative and love fashion as much as you do. Just shut the fuck up, I'm not a girl. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I noticed. But some people may care, and I do care that they care. I don't want to make them upset. I don't want to, you know? It's not like I'm doing it out of malice. Dude, same. I don't give a shit what people call me. I think maybe because I grew up on the internet, I have been he, him, and his so many times. I don't care. Like I don't give a shit. As if someone addresses me in whatever way, if it was obvious, it's me, I'm happy. Done. It's like, you know, done. I don't care if it's him, his, dudes, bros, or man. I don't give a shit. If it's obvious they're talking to me, I'm talking back. I don't give a damn. Yeah, it ain't that deep for me. But I do want to be respectful towards people for whom it is deep. But it's hard when, you know, you have to keep in mind so much stuff. Dude, same. Like, if I would make friends with someone long term, I would probably correct them once and be like, I'm not a him. But if they still call me him, I'm like, bro, I don't give a shit. If that's your thing, that's your thing. I pop off, kink. Pop off. I don't give a shit. Go ahead. Like, the amount of times Buska keeps saying him or his to Mana is crazy. And I'm just like, that's just how he is, you know? That's just how he is. For him, it's not so much about what it means, it's just a way of speech, just talking in English second language. Yeah, like whenever he says him and then clearly points and talks about Mana, like, what can I say? Obviously, I got the point and I need to correct it. I don't get anything out of correcting it and be like, Mana is a girl, it's she, and he's like, you know what I mean, you know? That. Yeah, the message was clear, exactly. I've only ever owned male dogs. So every dog is a male to me at first, yeah. I have only ever owned female dogs, so I literally know where you come from, but the opposite. Every single family dog we've had, and we always had 2 to 3 dogs at home at all times, were female. Still are to this day. So I don't care what your dog looks like, how bulky it is and whatnot, until I can very much verify otherwise. It's a she to me. That's a she dog. And even once I identified it, because of my literal lifelong reflex of every dog being she, that still might slip every once in a while. The she dog. Honestly, same. My dad calls all cats him, even in his first language. That might just be a certain men thing. It might just be men. That might just be men. It's multicultural. It extends culture. It's not a language thing. It might just be men. Dude, oh my god, don't get me started. When I was like fucking 4 or 5 years old, I thought, I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why. Oh god, I still feel so dumb. For whatever reason, my dumbass thought that cats and dogs are the same thing, but dogs are male and cats are females. I just assumed they're the same thing, but they just have gender differences. Like, have you ever seen a male and female peacock? They look nothing alike, bro. They don't even look like the same fucking species. The only thing they have in common is fucking feathers, bro. So I just assumed that that's a thing in the animal kingdom. That's just how it works, bro. Like, some females and male animals are just, you know, they look very different. I heard that too from a friend. I'm glad some people in chat can relate, and I'm not the only stupid child. You're like Pokemon, basically. Yeah. It's Peacock and Peepuss. I'm in love with the model, though the voice could try a little harder to balance it out. Oh, dude, my bad. I'm sorry. That's crazy. She's spun. Insane comment. Love the model, though the voice could try a little harder. Sorry, bro. I'll try harder. My bad, bro. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Good model. The voice sucks, though. The deeper dude voice. Last time I tried, chat told me to please stop. Chat was like, please stop. I tried doing like a cool, deep little mommy voices are like always nice and deep and sultry. I tried and chat was like, shut the fuck up, Lily. I'ma say it. I'm gonna say the harsh truth here. Lily cannot be a mommy voice. And I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. I thought I kind of, tried my best, but cool, thanks. Do not. Try again. Do not. Mommy, sorry. I can just be, I'm big sister at best. I'm just big sister, but not like the hot big sister where you come over and you're like, oh my fuck, bro, is your sister single? But like the goofy big sister who comes in, she wears like a fucking shrimp costume. She sees her little brother sitting with like his friend, and she just goes, whoop, 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 and then she like freaking sidestepped out of the room. And I'm that big sister, the big goofy sister. Yeah, I'm the bullshit goofy one. But goofy is hot. I wish. I mean, to some it is. I like it. I like it too. I like goofy too. I do like a man who is goofy and funny and humorous and doesn't take himself too serious, or is very self-conscious about his like masculine image. But I do also need that very same man to lock the fuck in if it's time to not goofy goober around. If we have to be serious, I cannot have you be dismissive and act like a child. I need you to like lock the fuck in and be an adult for like the next 17 minutes we're having this discussion. Yeah. Otherwise though, fuck it, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to switch that adult switch on real quick if we need to be serious, but otherwise we good. If you lack that switch though, that is, for me, it's a bit of a deal breaker. As much as I love a funny goofy goober, if the switch to adult is literally non-existent, that is a big issue for me. It is a big issue. Yeah, play like children, talk like adults. Yeah. Oh my god, Julie. Nobody likes someone who's always sincere. But those who never are will never be taken sincerely. Holy shit, yes! That's such a good one. I like that one. Yeah, and I need a man who knows when to lock in and be like, oh fuck, this is serious. This is adult mode right there. I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in and be a grown-ass adult for like 17 minutes right here. Yeah, there's a place and time for everything. I get that. You gotta know when to switch to adult. Yep. Yeah. It becomes cynical. Oh shit. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, but I like how you get my attention. 1 out of 2. I like the rating system. 1 out of 2. What do I need to do to get a 2 out of 2? What was the criteria I missed? What the fuck? What did I miss? What did I do wrong? Where's the other point? What did I do? Dude, I love goofing around. Bro, if I can't be my goofy goober self with a man, I don't need that man, bro. That man's a liability in my life. I need someone who comes back from their grown adult big corporate job or whatever the fucking job they have, where they probably most likely need to lock the fuck in. And I need you to like drop that fucking suitcase and be a goofy goober, bro. I need you to be a goofy fucking goober. I need you to like fuck around and find out with me. Yeah, exactly. Don't kill my fucking whimsy, bro. We're not gonna vibe if you do that. Yeah, like at that point, I might as well just take a plate
Wait,
of
so
a
not only
plate,
do
a
I
plank
have a
of wood.
secret vibrate mode, but I have more secret switches too?
Yeah,
How come this wasn't in the manual?
you threw the manual away. They threw your manual away with the receipt. Yeah, if bro ain't coming home, opening the door and saying yippee, then he ain't it, bro. He ain't it. I need my goofy goop moments. Oh my god, confession. Listen, there's a time and place to log in. Also in the bedroom. It can be a vibe killer to be a goofy boobies. It can be a vibe killer to be a goofy goober in the bedroom. Can be in the wrong moment. But almost all of the time, if something funny happens, please fucking laugh. Oh my god. My coochie farted. Please fucking giggle. Like fuck it. You can keep hitting me. I don't give a like. Keep blowing my back out. I don't care. But like, please laugh. Acknowledge the fart, bro. Be a goofy goober. Let's goof together. Like, please. A little goofiness in the bedroom was actually so refreshing. I swear. Oh my god. When they stop and say ew. Nah, bro. I need you to sit there and start laughing. or rip another one of your own, you know, that also works. But nah, you cannot be the reason I'm full of fucking air. Have it rip and then hit me with the ill and stop. That's weird, bro. Like, it's your fault, it's all in there to begin with. You put that fucking air in there. Take care of it.
So the time I was in bedroom with extra, it was fine that I made the turtle sound after putting it in?
Honestly, that'd be pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. If you go and do the fucking that's mad funny, yes. But yeah, not constantly. That has to be again, like for me, everything including like the bedroom thing, it's about variety. I can't have you only be a goofy goober. You know, but it's variety. I need you to like loosen the fuck up, bro. We're being very intimate here. Like I don't see anything less intimate than what the fuck we're doing right now. You might as well just, you know, let go. Why do you do that noise so
I can
naturally?
be a goofy goober after work, so long as I can have a few minutes after work to switch from dealing with people I am forced to deal with to the one I want to be with.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Good night, chat. Good night, Velma. It is getting late. It's already 10, bro.
Good night, good night.
Good night, guys. Oh, okay, I guess everyone's fucking leaving. Okay, damn, good night. Good night, Hydrate. See you.
Bye-bye. Annie, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you.
Chat, shut. Thank you, Metal. 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Woo, 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 woo. Time to pick up and brush our teeth. Don't forget the floss. I'm telling you, chat. Get a floss and put it next to your desk or wherever you spend a lot of time. The amount of times I just floss for the sake of flossing, like I'm just sitting around and I already did it twice midstream as well. Absolutely, yes. Like you don't have to floss in the bathroom. You can floss wherever the fuck you want. Put it wherever. Yeah, hygienic stimming tool. I mean, don't leave your floss hanging on the fucking table, but like, you probably have like a little tiny office trash can if it's like an office desk, you know? Braces have turned flossing into a chore. Oh my god, Delson, have you tried the interdental toothbrushes? Have you tried those? Game changer for me. I don't even have braces no more. Still, game changer. Game changer. Love those things. Fucking beautiful. I can't floss everywhere. I need to see where it goes. That's fair. I can floss with my eyes closed. I can do it on my desk. I don't care. Like I know all the nooks and crannies. It's for me it's fine. 2,000 euros in dental bills. Oh fuck, pal. Dude, sometimes there isn't even anything you can do. Sometimes you do your best and, you know.
You'll start flossing when being intimate.
Yes. You don't use a floss string though? No, I use interdental toothbrushes. Wait, let me show you. I showed them already on stream. I'm not gonna make it a big deal. Interdental toothbrush. They're kind of... They're pretty much like this. Beautiful, beautiful toothbrushes. Very nice. I'm trying to find an HD picture. They're never fucking HD. Holy fuck. Okay. We're gonna have to go with these. I can't find the ones I'm using, but we're gonna go with these here real quick. Boom. This shit. I like the angled ones. If I can recommend them, take the ones with an angle. They come in different sizes. I recommend buying multiple sizes. Buy big, super small, and medium and see what fits. But chances are your teeth aren't one size fits all. Like I have 2 different sizes. I have the largest I have, and then I have the smallest they have because my teeth are either giga compact or I have like plenty space where if the biggest size that fits is the size you should use. If that makes sense. Because you want to create friction as much as you can. So whatever, the biggest size you can fit without pain or harming yourself or any... If it fits, use the bigger size. If it makes sense. So you should always use the biggest that fits. Yeah. They come in different sizes. They come... This one is pretty large. Mine aren't even this big. But they have those bristles here and then like a little... Whatever... metal thing they're attached to. They come in different sizes. They come like really, really, really tiny and thin. It's like really tiny, and this one's massive. My biggest one isn't even this big, but yeah. Good shit, good shit. I recommend getting some in this package that look kind of short. Maybe try and get longer. These look a little short, like they could be like a little longer, you know. Yeah, and they usually are color coded, so this let's just assume this same brand's different sizes are usually probably gonna be a different color. So you want it will be easy to distinguish because like even if you buy the same brand, usually different sizes come in different colors. Like I have yellow, orange, and green that I use. Yeah. Oh, true. The size is the biggest I have. So yeah, that is massive. Yeah. What can you tell people that are scared of flossing? Oh, I'm not, Felix, I'm gonna be honest, I wish I could help. I too dislike the idea of anything stuck to my teeth, like into my teeth, because it was just, I don't know, just felt wrong. But you should probably start off with a water flosser. A water flosser does not replace full-on flossing, but anything is better than nothing, and it's a really good start to get used to the feeling that something can be in between your teeth and touch your gum line without, you freaking out. Do it on the lowest setting possible at first. Try and work your way up. Yeah, I didn't like the idea in the start either, if that helps you out, but I promise you, you get so used to it, it's addicting. Maybe that's just me, but like, you get so used to it, you can't live without it. Like, I cannot imagine eating a meal and not flossing after. Just doesn't. I literally bring my floss with me when I go places in case I eat or if I know I go out to eat, and I'll floss right after the meal. With everyone watching, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Everyone, they half of the time they're asking me what the fuck I'm flossing with, and like if I'm going out with like a business dinner and there's like 12 fucking people sitting at like a big ass desk and they see me floss, I guarantee you 2 people on this desk literally ask me to like share my floss with them, and like and I just hand out my fucking interdental toothbrushes, bro. That's it. Oil pulling? I never tried. I'm sorry. I cannot. I have, yeah. All the research I've read says the same. Water floss can replace regular flossing, but for most people, that it genuinely can replace. But for chat's moving too fast. Stop it, chat. But for most people, that it genuinely can replace because most people don't know how to properly floss with strings. So to begin with, yeah. Chat's moving too fast. Stop moving. More, no. Yeah. It cut your gum regular. What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. Either you moved it wrong and that was some crazy floss. That's insane. It should not cut your gum. That's it. What the fuck? Ugh. Is water flossing can be dangerous if you aim too far into the gum, but I am assuming that if you floss or buy a water flosser, you look at hopefully the first fucking page of instructions, and it will show you right then and there to not angle it into your gum line. You're supposed to trace your gum line neatly. Do not point it and angle it into your gum line. Don't point it into your gums. Yeah. I mean, you would think it makes sense if it bleeds and hurts like a motherfucker. You're probably doing it wrong unless you have gingivitis, which, surprising enough, a lot of people have. I'm not sure if there's a dentist in here, but if there is, they're gonna be like, yup. Funny enough, a lot of people, without knowing, have gingivitis, which is not normal to have. If it bleeds if your gums bleed with gentle pressure, or like if there's any irritant coming in contact with your gums, such as your finger, your toothbrush, or a floss, without pain, you have gingivitis. Now, if it does have pain, either you are just simply too rough and damaging your gums, or it got so much out of hand that you have periodontitis, which at that point, at that stage, it can hurt. And if you need more reasons to floss or take care of your teeth, periodontitis quite literally over the years starts to slowly but surely eat away at your jawbone. A bone that I was told you can graft bones to try and fix some of the damage, but yeah, painful and very limited. So if you needed any more reason to take care of stuff, it's a very silent killer. I'm just saying. Very silent.
Okay, so when I ask Shy Lily to go out on a first date, I have to make sure to jackhammer vibrate, be goofy, but serious, but goofy again, and stay strapped with that floss on standby.
I'll bring my own floss, don't worry. I don't care if people floss after their meal when I go out, because I understand that I'm maybe a little bit obsessive. Because I just hate the feeling of food stuck in my teeth. Or knowing that food leftovers are, after a meal, settling in between my teeth. I just hate that. Just the thought alone gets me, ugh, you know? So I'll bring my own floss, don't you worry about that. And I don't care if people don't floss after a meal when they go out. I expect them to floss before bed. At home, in the bathroom, at the sink, at least, but yeah. Dude, don't you ever, chat, haven't you ever been out to eat, or like you said, eaten popcorn and something got stuck in your teeth and now you can't remove it? If you have floss with you, it's never a problem ever again. I am never scared to eat or snack on anything ever again, because I always have a bunch of floss in my pack. In my bag. Packed. Always. If anything ever gets wedged into somewhere and I can't get it out, whatever, I grab into my bag, I pick out one of the fucking floss sticks and done. Boom. It's so nice. You never have to like go out with your friends, eat some popcorn, have a fucking veg get stuck in between your teeth, and now you have to deal with it for the rest of the day, and your tongue is always like fucking tracing it. All day long you're trying to get it out. Oh, for like fucking the next 7 hours, nothing works, and you're just constantly sitting there with your tongue tracing it. Never again! Spring floss, chat. It's super lightweight. I don't know what else you're bringing in your fucking bag, but like, it's smaller and slimmer than a phone. Surely you have space in one of your pockets or handbags or anything for just a couple floss sticks. Oh my god, nectarine fibers. You ever eat corn on the cob? Oh my god! I love corn on the cob, but the way I always have like half my fucking teeth be full with the fucking corn cob shit. Oh god. Floss. I never have to bother with it. I'm like, yep, I'm uncomfortable while I'm eating it, but I get to get rid of it immediately after. Like, I'm fine. Yeah. Never had corn in my life ever? Oh, I wonder if you would like it. Corn on the cob? Oh, a nice sweet corn. To be honest, it can be pretty miss. It can be. If they don't cook it properly or steam it or it isn't sweet enough, a nice sweet corn, and then you wipe it down with salted butter. Oh, so nice. It's very nice. I love it. You can put salt and butter. I prefer to just use salted butter. Perfect blend for me anyways. So nice. Lots of kids like it too. Very kid friendly. I think it's just very fun to eat, but also tasty. The corn can be too hard if I didn't cook it properly. It can be missed, but hopefully, most of the time, it's not. Oh yeah, garlic butter also works really well on corn on the cob if you feel like it a bit more. I don't trust anything that goes into my body and comes out the exact same as before. Ah, fuck me. I'm gonna have to throw away a lot of toys. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit, I have a lot of throwing out to do. I got some spring cleaning to do. Lily! Me too! Why are you like this? You say, why are you like this? But are we just brushing over the fact that Avery is also like this? What do you mean, why are you? What do you mean? You too! Yo, flame her too, what the fuck? We all need help, chat, be honest. You're watching a fucking orca in a Coomer boyfriend shirt. We all need help. I don't think you're better than me. We we all need help, chat. We all need help. Fair. Yeah, we're on the same boat, girl. I can't be helped anymore. Good, me neither. Let me fix you all. I love this shirt. I'm in love with this shirt. I know it's new, so I'm biased, but like it's as of now my favorite casual fit. I fucking love my boyfriend shirt. Right? It's so fucking cute, bro. It's like that nice mixture of oh and oh. You know what I mean? I fucking love it. It's so nice. So good. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Nice little oversized boyfriend shirt. It's so cute. Spaghetti. Ah, Snooty. Aloha shirts? What's an aloha shirt?
To at quick to mouth hygiene, chat anyone that's been fighting bad breath, flossing and also scraping your tongue will save you. Back to the pretty BF shirt now, sorry.
Dude, oh my god, chat, brush your tongue. Scrape your tongue, brush your tongue, yes. There is so much build up on there. Yee. Oh, also, if you notice you sleep with your mouth open or you snore, I'm just saying, very bad for your mouth, your teeth, your like dental hygiene. May not be harmful to anything else, but I'm just saying, dry mouth is not good for your teeth either. Get some fucking mouth tape. Don't dry your mouth out. It's quite bad actually. Yeah. My nose clogs up. Oh no, that's fucked up. If you have a mouth tape, you're gonna suffocate yourself. Mouth tape? Question mark? Mouth tape? Yeah, it's exactly what you would think it is.
Shy Lily in Chibi model, I don't wanna do Guna content. Shy Lily in 3.0 model right now.
Listen, I think it's very acceptable that as a chibi we don't goon too much. I don't know about you, but it's a bit weird and uncanny. But I understand the humor in this. It makes sense. Hence why the chibi is flat and rather covered up. Yo! Hey! Holy shit, you're also awake way too fucking late. Why are both of us like this? We're fucked up. Hello, Raiders! Your chat is always so fucking speedy, bro. Wow. Can never see anything. Alright? 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 Hello! How you do? How is stream? What'd you do? Alright? Alright? Oh, wait! You were hanging out with Numi? Wait, no way! That's crazy! Oh shit! That must have been fun. Numi collab. Heck yeah. Dude, I swear, your chat is like the fastest on fucking Twitch, bro. Oh, it was Evil? Nice. Evil collab with Noomba. I have a collab tomorrow too. Not with Noomba, but the other bottom. The blue one. The blue bottom. the fellow ocean dweller. Tomorrow. I'm excited. Gonna play some online game. The Bobert! You Bobert! You perdon le Bobert! My Bobert. I love her so much. With Bao? Yeah, with Bao.
Okay, Ban Bao. Ban Bao. Okay, Ban Bao.
Bobert. I love her so much. I just hope we can agree on a time still, because the sponsor, it's sponsored, the collab. We had it last week too, and it was really good and successful and really fun. So they were like, do you want to do it again next week? And I'm like, fuck yeah. Because we had a really good stream too, like it was really fun on stream. I'm a big online games nerd, like specifically MMOs type nerd. I love having online games because then I get to more or less play with chat as well. And, you know, most online games have fashion and stuff as well. You can dress like your characters. I'm very weak to fashion. Very, very weak. I can't help it. I love fashion. I love dress up and everything. Makes me feel very slaya, bonita. 15 new collabs planned. Bro, I could never have one collab every like 12 billion weeks. I think that's more than my mental can handle. That's more than I can handle, chat. Fuck. Skydiving? What the fuck? Camping is fun, but skydiving? How the fuck is that gonna work out? Huh? Skydiving? How the fuck are you gonna skydive? And music collab. Without a parachute? Oh, so just once then. Oh, okay, so just once. Just once then. Shrug. Why are you guys shrugging? She needs 25k. For what? It costs 25k to skydive? Wait, are you dead ass or are you pulling my tail? Is that actually the fucking price for skydiving? What the fuck? Mount Everest? No. No way it does. No, that's crazy. Okay, maybe Mount Everest, but can you even skydive there? Is that legal? Well, to be honest, I don't think Evil cares for legal, so it's alright. I don't even think Nero cares for legal, to be honest. Yeah, shit's expensive. Damn! Fuck, man. Evil claims she can skydive from Mount Everest for 25k. Oh, I see. That makes a lot more sense. She did rob a bank 2 days ago. How does one rob a bank? Did she rob someone's crypto wallet? What the fuck? How does an AI rob a bank? I have way too many questions. It was streamed too. I love when people stream their crimes. Yippee! She plans to save her 500 euro budget for next year. Did she rob a bank and cashed in 500 bucks? It sounds like someone paid her 500 bucks to fuck off. I don't think she robbed the bank. That sounds like someone was like, "Alright, we're done here now, kiddo. Take this money, fuck off, turn around." The turtle bank. Damn, Total broke. Total's whole savings, his entire bank, his bank and empire was 500 bucks. Total man broke, dude. He broke. Fuck's he doing with his money? They scam themselves? Bribe with a cookie? Why am I not surprised? Oh. Single father struggle. Bro gets no child support, and it shows. Fuck. She gets $500 a stream. That's more like it. That makes a lot more sense in my opinion. Yes. Did you ever finish a doggy website from last time? Sorry, I was basically under a rock the last 2 days because I was playing World of Warcraft. I'm from Europe as well, so Wednesday, Thursday is reset day. We don't have to get into details, but every Wednesday and Thursday I disappear from the face of Earth and I'm nowhere to be found. I live under a rock. Nothing matters. Time stands still. I live in my own bubble. It's live. Heck yeah. The dog said it's a work of art. God, I fucking love when I tuned in. And she made the fucking images spinny and bouncy. It was so stupid. I have to check it out. I'm curious. It's peak? Fuck yeah. Not Lily planning her weekend for WoW reset? Dude, most streamers take off when Saturday, Sunday because a lot of their IRL friends have lives and jobs Monday to Friday. So the time they get to reconnect with their friends is weekends, so they take weekends off, right? I don't do that. My friends are degens like me. I take Wednesday, Thursday off. Jobs? Oh, sorry. I mean, Jobs. They have Jobs. But my friends are degens, so we spend a lot of time Wednesday, Thursday playing together because they fucking play video games. And for some reason...
Highly needs to hug requester. I hope you're having a good day.
Yes!
Could I get to early happy B-day? I turn 21 tomorrow, the 30th.
Happy fucking B-day, Sinna! Let's fucking go. Happy birthday. Yes. That bee is doing some heavy lifting. JOBs. Happy birthday. I'll be here tomorrow if you wanna come in for a proper birthday. Job. To be fair, I'm working a live job, so weekends mean nothing to me over the past 5 years. Every job I had before Twitch didn't have weekends either, except for school had weekends sometimes. Most of the time. So like, weekends don't mean much for me either, because apart from school, I've always worked weekends too, so, you know, doesn't really... Weekends mean nothing to me. Weekends never been like a special day. Yeah, weekend... In fact, weekend is the worst, because those days are like the busiest. So, you know, my weekend is the middle of the goddamn week. You'll be surprised how many games also, like, update and have resets. Online games. On either Tuesday, Wednesdays, or Thursdays. Like, middle of the week. You'll be surprised. So, yeah. I pulled your V-card? Hey, yo! Congrats! That's sick. Nice. Sorry. Thursdays for my games. Yeah, middle of the week reset is very common for the live service industry, which yeah. Bless you. Oh, thank you. 2 out of 10. You can't rate. It wasn't even meant to be audible. It was just... I was just letting air, bro. I was just getting gassy. I was just letting air. It wasn't even meant to be like a... I didn't even try to belch. It was just like a... beep. I'm really burpy today. It's because I'm drinking mineral water. Sparkly water. My bad. I apologize. Oopsie poopsie. Teehee. I'm just a girl. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah, I got the TV static water. My water is TV static flavored. She's German for real, for real? Dude, don't out me like that, what the heck? Do not! What the? Oopsie poopsie. Not drinking Gamersupps? Funny enough, I haven't had Gamersupps today yet. Nope. I'll probably have some before bed. Like, I'll have some AFK. Also, I remember some last stream when I talked about AFK, someone was like, does it actually help you sleep? And I'm like, how do I explain this? It doesn't make you fall asleep. It doesn't have melatonin in there. Even though do they have versions with melatonin by now? But it doesn't make you sleep. It doesn't have melatonin in there. It can't. You can't drink it and be like, oh, EB, me. Doesn't work this way. Doesn't work this way, right? Doesn't work. But it's got oh, chat. Now you have to remind me of my facts, of my factual statements. I believe it's calcium. It's got a good dose of calcium in there. I think it was calcium. Please correct me, chat. Oh, magnesium! Thank you. Sorry. No. Thank you. Magnesium. Yeah. Sorry. It was magnesium. And magnesium is basically it helps you with the quality of sleep. If you don't get enough sleep or, have unhealthy sleeping habits, you're still gonna be fucked. But magnesium is good for the quality of your sleep. It's got good nutritional. AFK is basically just like a nutritional cocktail that's good for sleeping. The quality of sleep. Good deep sleep, healthy sleep, high quality sleep. Got the good stuff in there. So it just helps to de-stress. Some people claim it also helps with just like, well, de-stress, but also just, I guess de-stress and anxiety go hand in hand, but they like, just helps them feel sleep easier. And even if it's just, even if it were just placebo, I'm like, I don't care. If it helps, it helps. I don't care if it's placebo or not. If they claim it helps, it helps. Good for them. Who cares if it scientifically works? If it helps, it helps. If it's good for you, it's good for you. If you have a good time, you have a good time. So yeah, usually I have at least one GD drink a day because I always have my AFK before EP time. And again, might be placebo, I don't care, but I shit you not, it fixed my back pain. And my theory is that I was sleeping too tense and didn't relax enough. And then having this constant tension at night was bad for my back. I swear it helped my back pain. I sleep so much better because like for quite a while, like over a year, nearly 2 years, I was like, bro, where's this back pain coming from? Like, why? What for? Like, I work out. I don't work out, but I do like my small workouts, my little home private workouts, blah, 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 and whatnot. Why does my back still hurt? How do you sleep? I am a side sleeper. I'm sorry. I try not to. I know, but I'm a side sleeper. I'm a side sleeper. What can I say? I'm a side sleeper. But yeah, I think it really helped with my back, and if I had to guess, it's because I actually get to like relax my muscle. I feel like I also this is okay. Disclaimer: I also added I was gonna say butt plugs. What the fuck? I also added earplugs to my sleeping routine. I added earplugs. So there is that too. I added earplugs to my bedtime routine. I always sleep with earplugs in, and it's gotten so bad now that I don't think I can sleep without anymore. I can't sleep without. I need my earplugs. I need them so bad. I'm plugged up when I sleep, yeah. I can't sleep with anything in my ear or socks on my feet. Oh, no, I can't sleep with socks on either. In fact, I almost never wear socks except for when I wear shoes. But, I didn't like earplugs in the beginning either until I got silicone earplugs. I didn't like them either because, like, usually earplugs are made out of this weird memory foam thing, right? God, those suck. God, they're bad. God, they're terrible. But I sleep with silicone ones. You can reuse them for a couple nights and then you have to like swap them out so you can, you know, have one pair for forever. But you can usually buy them in like pairs of 3 or 4. So you can use them for like a couple nights, like 5 to 7 days before they become kind of, well, silicone. I don't know. It just becomes, I don't know, it just doesn't work as well anymore. You can feel it in the texture. But those changed everything. Those changed the game. Those changed the game. Because 1, they're more effective, way more effective. 2, when I sleep on my side and on my ear, I don't have the sound that I have from like the memory foam plugs. I would always have like the sound when I sleep on the side with my ear. With the silicone ones, it's just quiet, just peace, just beautiful. Yeah, maybe. Magnesium helps with muscle, so it could have also been part of the reason why my back pain helped eat. But yeah, I don't know. If you ever, for some reason, wanna give earplugs another chance, try the silicone ones. Bro, I bought them by accident. Best fucking accident ever. So good. So good. Yeah. Orthopedic pillow can sometimes normalize blood flow in the neck. I haven't, but I've never had neck issues yet. Hopefully, ever, never. But I haven't had neck or shoulder issues yet. It was really just back. That was the problem. I don't know why. Specifically, more so my like upper back, behind like my chest, basically. Don't know where that came from, but it's fixed now, so I don't care. Yeah, AirPods work quite well too. Yeah. Earplugs can mold the cartilage of your ear. Can they? I don't know. I've been using them for a fuck ton of time. My cartilage looks cartilaging. My ear cartilage is cartilaging. Yeah.
Anyone I can recommend wetting or like slurping the earplugs before putting them in if they are silicone for a perfect seal.
For a perfect seal. One thing I do with the silicone earplugs, you're supposed to like warm them up by, you know, kneading them, kind of like Play-Doh until they're nice and soft. I shape them. You're supposed to make it a ball and then press them into your ear or like onto your ear. I find I have way better results if I make them slightly oval shaped instead. The instructions say to make a ball, but if I make them slightly oval shaped and then put them in the long way, perfect. Seals perfect, 0 discomfort, none. Also, I don't know what the weird flappy thing is at the entrance of your ear. The I don't know what the fuck this one's called. Hold up. I don't know what the fuck this part of the ear is called. This little triangular nub. But after I put the earplug in, I press this one down onto the earplug. If that makes sense. It makes a nice little indent under the earplug, so when the earplug is properly in, it doesn't make this, like, squeeze it over here. If that makes sense. The tragus, chat says. Right, so what I do is after my earplug is in, I press this specific part down, like into the ear. I know. This part, this little guy. Yeah, it works. Oh, tragus. Yeah, same. I wish I could wear AirPods when going to bed, but I don't like it. Also, for people who need noise to sleep, I know it sounds fucked up because I wear earplugs. But to people who need noise, because I also need noise, but I need controlled noise. I put my phone under my pillow, put ASMR, and I can hear it through the earplug. Really, really well. Is what I do. Yeah, decent plugs and ASMR. Yeah, I always listen to ASMR, and I just put my phone under my pillow, put my head on, and I hear it through the pillow. Like, really, really well. Like, it's not even bad. It's really good. Very nice. But yeah, I used to do that. I put on, like, a show I've already watched, so I don't care about the episode and falling asleep to the episode. But I would put on a show I already watched, and I just put it on like a low volume, and I would turn the TV screen off. The show would still play, but the TV wouldn't be bothering me anymore with the light. And then I just put on the sleep timer for like 40 minutes. It's really nice. I like that. It's terrible for your battery. That might be the case. I don't know. If it is though, I've had my phones for many fucking years. I've been doing that strat for years. I've never noticed a degradation in my battery, to be honest.
Wow! Nami! My mother said hello! 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 Thank you!
Yeah, I don't know what they do with phone batteries nowadays, but I have both. My phones are iPhones, my work phone and my private phone. Don't have a problem. I only just recently retired my old work phone, also iPhone, because VTubing works for iPhone. But that phone was produced nearly 10 years ago, so like, I think I got plenty of mileage out of it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of phones have smart charging now, and also you can put a timer on YouTube, so it turns off after like 40 minutes. So it's not like the phone is on for like 8 hours. Yeah, and you can check battery health in the settings app. Like this phone I've had, my personal phone, I've had it for like how long now? Half a year-ish? My personal phone is rather new, I understand. But I've had it for like half a year now, and where's the setting? Here, battery health. Still says 100%. I know it's not old yet. It's only like half a year. I get that, but it's at 100% after half a year of doing that. I think that's pretty alright. What's the brand? It's a iPhone. Both my phones, my private and my work phone, are both iPhones. Yeah, like I think I also don't really. I know iPhones have smart charging. I think most phones do, but I also don't overcharge my phone. Like I charge my phone needs charging. And that is every 2 to 3 days. I don't play games on my phone, so that might help a lot as well. Or rarely play games, but I let my phone go all the way down until it's like 5 to 3%, then charge it. And when it's full, I take it off the charger. It's kind of what I do. 90%. I never set a limit, but I'm assuming it comes with a limit preset. Such discipline, I just don't see the point in putting my phone in the charger when I go to bed overnight when my phone is still 87%. I just don't see the point. Like, if my phone says 87%, why, after an entire day, why charge? I just don't see the point. I'll just wait till next day and then I go to bed and then my phone is 47%. And I'm like, fine, I'll wait another day. And then before I go to bed, my phone's like 27%. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll charge it. Maybe not. It depends. Do I need my phone tomorrow? Yes, sure, I'll charge it. If not, I'll let that bitch die. And then if my phone is struggling on like 20% during the day, I'm like, fine. If you make it through today, I will charge you when I go to bed. And then my phone is usually sitting at like 10, 5, whatever fucking percent, and I charge that bitch. Thank you, Nilio, for the 10 gifted. Hecky, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, dude, if my phone is 60, even 50% above, if I'm not planning on using my phone excessively the next day, I'm not fucking charging it. What the heck? Thank you so much, fan as well. 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much, fan. Thank you so much. Yeah, if I leave the house, however, sure, I might charge it 50% plus. So I want to leave the house and I might need my phone a lot on a very high brightness because, you know, it's bright outside, so to see my display needs to be pretty bright. I might need my phone a lot with GPS and whatnot, sure. I'll just make sure, you know. Yeah, I might need to navigate quite a bit, leave the screen on for quite a bit, on really high brightness for quite a bit. Okay, sure, you know, I'll do it, fine, why not? I will do it. Sure. Oh, smart better if it reaches a certain percentage. Like 80% it will deliver less power until it reaches 100. And when it goes to 100, it will stop. Yeah, I think so too. I think people stress too much about a fully charged phone.
Dolphins enjoy getting high off pufferfish toxin. They will also headbutt a shark to death if threatened.
They might do that, yeah. I have heard of them sometimes doing that, yeah. Sure, yeah. Yeah. They do that sometimes. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Chat! It's late. It's 11 fucking PM. We've been yapping for 6 hours. Let's dip. It's time to dip. A 6-hour yap session. Funny enough, I didn't even know how long we've been streaming. I just checked the time and I'm like, oh,
Want
fuck,
to hear
11.
a fun fact, Lily? I work with children and in class I have started getting to reply with womp womp.
Womp womp. Womp.
Thank you for the entertaining stream.
Thank you so much for
I finally got my
watching.
TwitchCon ticket. So I am one step closer to that adapter.
I need to get my
I can't
TwitchCon
wait,
stuff
and
as
I
well.
lied. I want another sniffer. A friend once told me there are already 10 guys telling her she's pretty. Be different. Meanwhile me, I'm afraid of women.
I'm afraid of women. I am different. I am scared of women. Goodbye. I do not. Women. Me scared of women. Yeah, thank you so much, chat, for tonight. I will send you off to my favorite monkey man. I will send you to Monkey Man, chat. Go say hi to Monkey Man. I send Monkey Man out. Sleep well. Thank you so much, chat. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. I love you. Have a good one. Be nice to my friend Kenzie. Is great monkey. Happiest monkey. I hear my belly rumble. I will go have breakfast now. Goodbye, Nami. Thank you for the raid. I love you. Beautiful mothership. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna, hopefully, if everything goes well, play some with Boober. We will play some with Boober. Right. Be nice, be kind. Stay safe, chat. Have a good one. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Boop, 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 boop. Toodaloos. Kurwa, Bobber. Bobbert. I love you, chat. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thank you, Boston. Appreciate it. Stinky Orca raid. See you. Stinky Orca raid.